So I swear that my stream deck is just going really weird at the moment. Like, sometimes it just seems to kind of not work sometimes. Thank you, Quiet, though. No, I didn't realize that. Like, that was odd and annoying. It does apparently do what it wants. Hello, Guitar, and how are you doing? I've spent a bit of time this morning working on a little bit more of the floor. I'm still not entirely sold on this design. Like, it just feels like, I mean, obviously it's going to have to be a repeating pattern regardless, but it just feels like too much of a repeating pattern right now. I'm not sure. I'd like to kind of shift. I was saying this yesterday. I'd like to shift like alternating rows of these squares off by one. So these ones, the squares would be in the center, but then you wouldn't have the nicely shaped bits here. It's weird. It's very gothic. Well, that's kind of the kind of feel I want to go for the whole thing, for this whole kind of area. These are going to be archways in here, like all the way around, except maybe at the end. I don't know how I'm going to do archways at the end of there, but we'll have a look. But there's going to be archways all the way down there, and there's going to be archways everywhere in this place by the end of it. And then all the way underneath the stairs and everywhere else. But I'm trying to slowly get things into the right kind of pattern. And in the right kind of color scheme and everything else. So it kind of works. I like it. Well, I don't know. I'm still in two minds. Right, I played a little bit more with the ore processing last night. I couldn't get it to work with the danks. The danks are just a bit too kind of janky, and the way that the stack upgrades work with. Actually, that's something I want to try, actually. The way the stack upgrades work with modular routers. The fact that they will only move things, like, if you've got stack upgrades in there, they will only move things if there's, like, if they can move that amount of items. So if it's set to move 64 items, it will only move 64 items. It's a little bit weird. Hey, how you doing? But I'll show you this in a second. I just want to try this out before I lose my train of thought. Right, so we need puller module, vendor module, and we need stack upgrades. Although what's weird is I don't think it does that in here. I think it works fine in there, which is kind of weird. Maybe it's just maybe it's just when the regulator upgrades in there. Maybe that's the thing that stops it. Oh, come on. I just want my stack upgrades. I thought, no, we need one more. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Right, and then we want to push into there. No, that works fine. Yeah, it must be just the regulator upgrade that messes with it. That's kind of a weird way for it to work.
Oh, I see. Running away! You yellow bastard!
Yeah, it's the regulator upgrade that messes with it. I know where enjoy the lurk. Yeah, so if we've got it set to store one there, if you've got a regulator upgrade with stack upgrades, it will only move things to like the amount of the stack upgrades. That's a little bit of a weird interaction. A weird way that works. But if we had, like, if we put 33 in there now, it'll move the 64 and leave one behind. Yeah. It's kind of a weird way for it to work. But there we go. Anyway, right, the way we've got this, my ore processing set up to work now is basically I've gone back to backpacks. Backpacks are considerably better anyway. I've now got ones for raw ores. I still need to set up some of the processing, like how we're going to process like when we get the blocks of these, I need to set up somewhere where I can process it so it will it'll smelt it as blocks, but rather than putting the blocks back into the ME system, it'll put them into another barrel somewhere, and then that barrel will convert them into ingots or put them into something, and then that'll convert them into ingots, and then the ingots will get pulled out and put into the ME interface, just so we're always storing ingots. But yeah, basically all we need to do with that is I've got one for the ore blocks. It's all kind of filtered. There's going to be more things I need to add to this, but so far this is everything I found when I went out and did some mining yesterday. Basically, it's just a case of doing that. We are going to have to manually place it and pick it up again. But it puts everything through there. Everything that's filtered on here to smelt will go through and smelt, or everything that's filtered to go into the ME system will get pulled out of here and put into the ME system. Everything else will stay in here until we get a place for it in, like a storage cell for it. And then we'll just add it to the filters and we'll be able to pull stuff out of there and put it into there. But I have also set it up so if we have... What am I looking for? Inferium. If we go out and we do any mining and using Fortune and we pick up any of the raw ores or anything else in here, we can basically just put that down on there, and anything that can go in there, like the Inferium or anything that has a storage space, will get pulled out of there and put back into the ME system. We just got to pick that up again as well. Basically, I'm trying to make things as simple as possible to work with. Like that's all. I think that's pretty much always my goal. Is just like try and make things as simple as possible to deal with. So there's less that can go, like as few things that can go wrong as possible. Doesn't always work out, but usually does. Oh, I did do. I did go and get another data model last night, which I haven't put into the system yet because I haven't got a thing for it. But I went to go and get a cow one because I realized I was running out of leather for things. So we now have a cow data model that we need to make a storage cell for leather. But yeah, that's basically how this works. Still not 100% finished. There's obviously things that do not have storage cells yet that need them. But it's pretty much done. I did do one for ex-petrified orbs. So if we need to store those as well. So just in order to store this stuff, it's basically just a case of, which one is it, that? And then all the ex-petrified ores will get pulled out of there. Same with anything else. Nice and easy. What I would like to do is be able to make a way of remotely placing and breaking blocks over there. But I don't know how I'm going to do that yet. I've got a few ideas in mind, but I don't know for certain. Did I do anything else between last night and today? No, I think that was it. I think that's all I did. Right, but the idea for today is going to be getting off. This will be probably the last day of like strictly infrastructure stuff, and then on Monday we can start on working on some actual mods. But the last things I want to get done today are the rest of the flux linkage amplifiers and getting all the materials coming in for those. So things like we need to get obviously the abyssal stuff, which means this is one of the things we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to get we're gonna have to get more power gen. I've been trying to hold off doing it, but we're gonna have to do it. If we want to make the abyssal ingots, we are going to need to get echo shards coming in, which means we've got a couple of options for it. There's either the Warden data model, but I think the Warden data model is something like 2,560 FE per tick, which we can cover, but I'd rather not. Or there's the Skulk Combs, which is a Skulk, which we need a Skulk bee for. In order to make the Skulk bee, we need a Digger bee with Skulk, and then it's got a 30% chance of converting the Digger bee into a Skulk bee. And then we can use that to make What's that actually do? Oh, and do we have to have the Shrieker in the world, or does it have to be, or can it be in a feeding slab? I don't know about that, actually. But yeah, the Skull Comb can get us the Echo Shards that we need. Which, we can do it both ways, honestly. Is there anything else from the Warden data model that we can... Wait, where is my Warden data model? Hold on. Ah, yeah. Yeah, 2,560 FE per tick. Anything we can get from the Warden prediction? Anything else we can get from the Warden prediction that we might need? Honestly, it's just the Echo Shards. And this would be a much more consistent way of doing it, but at least with the bees, you know there's very little cost in terms of power. But it would probably be significantly slower. Especially since there's only a 30% chance until we get the Omega productivity upgrades in there. Anyway, first things first. That's kind of like the last stage that we need to get to at the moment. I do need to move this somewhere. So we've actually got the ancient dust being produced constantly. But I haven't got an area set up for like passive generation of resources yet. That's something I'm going to need to do at some point today. Well, I've got a ton I need to do today. Holy crap. So I want to get some of the mechanism stuff automated today as well. So there is a lot of stuff to do. Right, okay, flux linkage. Amplifier. So we've got up to that stage so far. We should be able to make the soul infused ones now as well. So if I make a recipe for those, because we do have soul infused ingots now. If I make a recipe for that, that doesn't go in there. It goes in there. Then we need to make one of those smithing templates. Means we also need Invar plates. And that will go in there. So if we request a flux linkage amplifier. I never made the actual flux linkage recipe, did I? Let's try that again. There we go. That will increase power consumption, but not overall power usage. Right, then after that one, we need twinite. Twinite we can get from bees. I believe, anyway. I think we can. Yeah. So we need to make a twinite bee. Twinite bees are... Oh, by the way, Quiet, did I see you in the Discord with V last night? Yeah, I know you guys mentioned you were talking about, like, V was talking about setting up a server of some kind. Did that happen? Oh, okay, so we need an apatite bee egg, amethyst. So we need to get an amethyst bee, and we also need to get an enderium bee. So that server hanging out there. Ah, nice. How was it? How's the pack? Right, amethyst bee. Oh, we just need a diamond bee with amethyst clusters. We probably don't have diamond bees. Well, we have diamond bees, but we don't have diamond. We don't need diamond bee spawnings, do we? We just need diamond bees. Pretty cozy so far. Your race is goblin. Apparently makes you shorter. So that you are now the tiniest girl. Oh, hold on. I've kind of always wanted to look at those those packs that have the different starts and like the different kind of traits you can have. Like I've never actually played any of them ones like that. Right. Let's go and get. Wait, hang on. With the amethyst bees, what do we get from these? Just amethyst shards. Right, we need a couple more storage cells. That's funny. You're not used to magic-y RPG packs, so I was kind of fucking around. Are you enjoying it though? So we're gonna need one for leather. I'm gonna need one for amethyst as well. All right. Amethyst shard. I was gonna put the cow in before I forget. It's nice. You're the miner and you get bonuses for being underground and mining ores. That's pretty cool. It does. It's one. I guess it's one of those things that like really just changes the way you approach the game, and just completely changes things. Right. I really need to get you to give me a cow prediction, please, so you don't clog this up. Oh, I put a spider in here as well because I needed. I needed. What did I need? Something. Oh, we got leather. Holy shit! We get 24 leather from it. We're gonna be sorted for leather. Such a cool base. I wish I could take credit for all of it. Unfortunately, we're well. I say unfortunately, we're just remodeling it. This is one of the dungeons from When Dungeons Arise. I think the name of it was like Kyra's Keep or something, which apparently is not even supposed to spawn anymore in All the Mods 9, but it did in my world. But yeah, it's pretty epically scaled. But no, we're just remodeling it to more my kind of the kind of theme I'm going for. But this place is absolutely huge. You've got like the entire area down here, and then you got this floor, and then this goes all the way up to the ceiling. It's huge. We've got all this area up here as well. This is probably going to be our magic area, by the way, where all of our magic stuff gets done. But it's pretty nice. All right, where were we? Amethyst bees. We need amethyst blocks, don't we? It's a guaranteed conversion, right? Yeah. Oh my god! Oh, it's a baby, isn't it? I gotta grow it up first. I can't convert babies. Wait, I forgot we had this thing over here as well, which I still need to refine a little bit and probably move. There we go. Amethyst bees. Right, I'm hoping we can breed these amongst themselves. It's interesting you like getting extra shiny things. So wait, what is it actually like? What are the kind of races or traits or whatever can you have? Also, welcome to the stream, Evil. I apologize. I don't think I even said welcome. There we go. I really need to get something to signify which bee is which in all of these. Like put the amethyst next to the amethyst bees and get a soul infused ink. I think I might go through and do all that. New to Modded MC, nice to see all the cool things. Modded MC is definitely full of cool things. How are you enjoying getting started with it? I know it's one of the Modded Minecraft is one of those things that it takes oh my god. I hate these bees. Hold on. It's one of those things, it takes a little while to get started with it, but once you do, it's so much fun. Wait, I need speed upgrades. You hooked? So it's also a bit overwhelming playing all the mods 10. All the mods 10's definitely coming along. Like the only one of the main reasons I didn't go with all the mods, well, main reasons I went with all the mods 9 rather than all the mods 10 was because there was still a lot of things that I'm used to missing from all the mods 10. But I guess if you're not used to having those things there in the first place, it's definitely less of an issue. But it's getting closer to being something that I want to play. But yeah, there is a lot that goes on in modded Minecraft. But it's so much fun. There we go, right. Get rid of those guys. We should just be able to pipe all of this back into the ME system. Although the one downside to a lot of this is that because of how quick this is, it takes a little while to go through everything and actually get everything into the ME system. But once we can speed things up a little bit more, it should be a lot easier. All kinds can be an elf, warrior, bird person, cat person, lizard person, fish person. Wait, fish person? A person? That's quite cool. Spent over 100 MC days just exploring the world. You feel like you did when you first played MC many years ago. I remember feeling that same way when I started playing modded as well. It's like you don't necessarily get bored of the vanilla, but you get so used to it. And then you go and you play modded, and there's all these different biomes, all these different structures all over the place, this technology stuff that you can play with. There's just like there's so much to it, and it's kind of like playing a completely different game. I've said this a few times. I think like I wish I could go back to that stage where I didn't know anything about modded and like was just learning everything for the first time again, and just kind of getting that excitement about. There's quite a few games I get that with. Like Phasmo's another one where I'd love to go back to that point in Phasmo where I was just scared of going into the houses or worried about going into the houses. And like you miss that as you get used to games. I needed amethyst combs, an amethyst bee spawn egg, didn't I? Yeah, so let's go and grab those. And I think one of the biggest game changers for me with modded Minecraft was being able to get creative flight. It made building so much easier. Let's put those down in there for now. Sorry, bees. You're gonna get squished. On the plus side, though, we have got plenty of perfected bee treats, so that's nice. Right, amethyst, that's the one we want. There's the Invol bee gene there as well, and a random iron one. We need a couple of appetite bees as well. Thankfully, I had the appetite bees in here for, I think it was for the soul infused one. Found some brooms that you can fly around with. Wait, what mod's that from? That kind of sounds like either Evilcraft or... Yeah, the Evilcraft ones. Yeah, they're so much fun to mess around with. Hexerite was another one that did have brooms in it though that you could fly on. So you're not wrong about Hexerite. Oh, am I gonna have to put? I'm gonna have to put some void upgrades in these, aren't I? Oh, I knew I'd run out of things. Perfect. Be liking using blood for power and repairs. Yeah, the blood chests are incredibly useful. I'm a little gutted. I've got to find a new way of cheesing getting blood this time around. Because with Evilcraft, there used to be a little bit of a kind of a way to cheese getting large quantities of blood. So there were these kind of test dummy things that you could use for testing DPS of weapons out. And you could basically put the spikes from Evilcraft on top of those, or those on top of the Evilcraft spikes, and they would get damaged and they would generate blood. So you could basically just have them on there and they would just be constantly getting damaged and constantly producing blood. Unfortunately, I can't cheese it that way anymore, which kind of sucks, but... right, I need eggs. So amethyst bee spawn eggs, and these should be the appetite bee spawn eggs. Perfect. All right, what were the other ones we needed? Enderium. Oh, how are we going to get the... How do we need to get the Enderium bees? What's lost your old MC screenshots when you started playing modded? Have you changed PCs or anything? Like, is that why you've you lost them? Oh, lead bee and a diamond. Wait, do I have a lead bee? Yeah, that would explain. I think I've still got a lot of screenshots on the computer that I gave to M. Probably still some screenshots of mine on there. Did I never make a lead bee? I don't think I did. No. Right, hold on. I'm going to go ahead and do this now because it's going to bug me otherwise. I'm going to put that, like, the item that these things are, or that they produce, next to them, just so I can find them later a lot easier if I need to. So, magmatic and diamonds. What do the ender bees give us? I don't think we actually use the ender bees for anything. I think those are actually ender pearls, but... Yeah, something I was thinking about earlier that I need to try at some point in the not too distant future. If you remember from earlier on in the playthrough, we got the Ender Dragon in a Ars Nouveau containment jar. I want to see if we can get the Chaos Guardian in there at some point. I was talking to Carlock earlier about his old Mods 9 to the Sky playthrough, and he was trying to. He had some issues with the Chaos Guardian. Not issues as such, but it was the thing that he hoped would work didn't. I was just talking about it. I'm just wondering. It got me wondering whether we can actually capture the Chaos Guardian in a containment jar. I don't know how well that would work out though, because there's so much going on, and so many things that could destroy the containment jar. But I'm pretty sure we could get it in there. We're not in a position to start trying yet because while my armor is decent, it's definitely not good enough to go to try and take on the Chaos Guardian yet. Last one, soul infused. There we go. I should be able to find which bees we have in here a little easier later on. Right, okay, what do we need? We need a lead bee, don't we? How do we get the lead bee? Iron bee and a blue banded bee. What's my current armor made of? Tyrian steel. There are far better armors you can make, but since a lot of what this playthrough is kind of about is experimentation, I wanted to see what the best armor we could make using silent gear was. Never heard of it. It's kind of like the end game silent gear material. This stuff basically takes Crimson Steel, which is most of this stuff is from Silent Gear. The Crimson Steel, Azure Electrum, and Crushed Shulker Shells. Netherite Scrap gives you 4 Tyrian Steel. But then what you can do on top of that with Silent Gear is you can also grade. You can also grade the materials, which basically gives them higher stats. And then on top of that, on top of grading the materials, you can then also star charge them. So there's a lot of stuff you can do to make it better. So we have come like fully maxed out. Star Charge 3 max Tyrian Steel, which is about the best we can get. But wait, oh no, of course we're not gonna be able to. I do this every time. I keep forgetting to turn them into adults. You know, if you're, one thing I would say, like, if you're looking to kind of like figure out how to go through everything, like following the quests is definitely the best way to go about it. Because the quests in all the mods packs are surprisingly good. For a kitchen sink pack. Are you still doing your playthrough, Quiet? Are you going to be kind of abandoning that in favor of? Wait, what's the part that you're playing? You were playing with V called? Oh, hang on. We need to start on this side. Nothing in there, thankfully. Yeah, I finally got back to playing a little bit more of my GTNH world last night as well. It's very jarring going from something like GTNH back to, or something from like all the mods back to GTNH. It's like the difference in what you have available is just ridiculous. I played many games past few days, honestly. Pack name is Cisco's Medieval Adventure. I mean, probably won't be abandoning your Mods 9 world, though. You like it too much? Okay, right. Raw lead is going to have to go into here. Also, is it just me, or is sophisticated storage like probably the best non-digital storage mod? It's so versatile. There we go. Right, and that should be putting all of the lead through here. Perfect. Right. This is why I love setups like this. It's literally just a case of go in, put the B in, change a couple of filters, and that's it. I don't need to touch it again until I want to upgrade it. It makes life so much easier. Right, okay, so we've got the lead B. What do we need? It was lead and what? Diamond, right? Yeah, lead and diamond. So, leave my base alone, please. Red Raven, hello. How you doing? You finally started setting up a base and learning the drawers and such? Yeah, storage drawers are so nice as well. A2's is like the end game for you. Yeah. It's so much nicer. Even like, the thing is though, like even just getting to drawers is such a nice improvement over like vanilla chests and barrels. Like I've always wished that they had something like storage drawers for vanilla, like some kind of bulk storage option for vanilla like that. I feel like storage drawers would kind of fit with the way they approach kind of vanilla Minecraft. I feel like it would fit in there. It wouldn't be too far out of the that kind of vanilla mindset. I can't see it ever happening, but it would be so nice. Right, what do we need? We needed lead, we needed diamond. Yeah, sophisticated storage is also absolutely amazing. When you've got your head around drawers, I would suggest looking at sophisticated storage as well. I know, it's so nice, isn't it? And you can literally get them with the highest tiers of upgrades. You can literally get them to store billions of items if you wanted. It's so useful. Right, let's grow my Enderium bees. Alright, and there you can go. So diamond B goes there. Lead B goes there. See, that makes it so much easier to tell where stuff needs to go. I'm going to assume for the Enderium B, we need a block of Enderium. We do. Perfect. And then we need to grab those two bees because we need to breed them. So we can get the Enderium bee spawn eggs. I do wish there was an easier way of getting the spawn eggs for the bees. I think this is going to give us... The combs are going to give us Enderium nuggets though, right? Yes. Okay. I'll leave that for a second. We'll move these over to here. Yeah, okay, right. We need to put... Oh, there we go. Right, Enderium nuggets in there. Then we should just be able to set that to extract. And hopefully... Yeah, Enderium nuggets going in there, getting turned into ingots. Perfect, right. Now we just got to get the Enderium bee eggs, and we can get the twine-eyed bees. Being beesy, I see with bees. Always Erwin. I do love the bees. Seeing one getting squished in front of me does not give the impression that I love bees, admittedly. That was very bad timing. But how are you doing, Erwin? I've been working on bees lately as well. Bees are so nice. They're so easy to set up. Like, well, they take a little while to get set up the way I like to have them set up, but they like once you've got it done, it's just so easy. You fine? Just got home? Where are we? So we need one more of those. Yeah, I found the same thing, Erwin. Like, I was having issues. It would not.
I see.
It would not work properly.
Running away, eh? You yellow bastard!
All right, no worries, quiet. Enjoy. Yeah, I found the same thing, which was really weird. I'm sure it never used to be that way. It used to work like as you would expect it to. And then it just kind of stopped one day. So now, although weirdly, it still works with these 100% genes in here. And I don't know why it does it with those ones. But it might just be because these are the actual B type samples. All the other ones, once they get to 100%, get taken into here, and then turned into the honey treats. So it's very weird that it works that way now. All right, let's grab those. Where am I going? I went way too far. That's not how that works, Church. I did lucky and you got hooked on V. Ah, I did see you playing that the other day. V Rising's fantastic, isn't it? Enjoy. I've still never finished V Rising yet. I really need to. Never thought it was a game for you. Yeah, I kind of thought the same thing with it as well. It is a ton of fun though. Although I think when I played last time I played it, I did change the some of the settings to make it a little bit easier. Mostly because I was getting absolutely destroyed by some of the bosses, which is not good. Is that a? Oh, that is a perfect one. Okay, cool. Get that out of our system. Actually, we should be able to do... I wonder if we can do it this way with these. Well, will this actually work, I wonder? Hey, it does. Nice. You've changed some, mostly the building. Yeah, building was really expensive. But some of the, like, I love the, like, the gothic, the very gothic style of it, though. It's so nice. There we go. We got our Twilight Bees. Let's see if we can breed those amongst themselves. No! Oh, that sucks. They can't be bred amongst themselves. Well, looks like we need more Apatite, Enderium, and... What's the other one we needed? Amethyst. These. Does it say we can't breed them amongst themselves? Yes, it does. I'm going to assume it's going to be the same with the rest of the ones that we're going to need. What is after the Twilight ones, anyway? Shellite. We've got Dragon Steel already, so we've really just got the Shellite to do after this, then. There's going to be more Apatite Bee spawn eggs and Bronze Bee spawn eggs. So that means we're going to have to make a Bronze Bee as well. Which is the amount of floor tiles for each level? Yeah. I think the main thing that I changed with it was I think I changed the resource amounts that you get. Anyway, I'll let you go and do what you need to do. Sorry, I just kind of got you talking there. I apologize. Oh wait, no, the Twilight Bees. We haven't got any Twilight at all yet. Oh, you're already farming. Okay, fair enough. So how far through V Rising are you? If you feel free, if you ever don't want to respond or just again doing whatever it is you're doing, then just feel free to just ignore me. Need to collect a lot of stone and wood for the playthrough with Jeremy. I'm looking forward to seeing what you come up with build-wise with it as well, Erwin. Knowing how good you are at building in Minecraft. I'm very interested to see what you come up with. Right, we need 3 more of these. Wait, do I need more Enderium Bee spawn eggs for anything else? No, just the Twilight ones. Okay, so once we get another 2 more of those, we can just forget about it. We've already got the 3 amethyst, sorry, apatite ones we need. We just got to do the amethyst. Do we need amethyst bee spawn eggs for anything else? We do not. Oh, wait, no, do we? Yes, we do. We need them for the arcane bees as well. Leave most of the buildings to Jeremy, but you might play your private world too. Fair enough. Looks like arcane bees can be bred amongst themselves, though. How are we doing? Oh, we've got 25 hours in here, actually. That's not bad. More than I thought, actually. Yeah, I've done that a few times. Well, you always find somewhere... Like, there's so many spots you can build, and like, you always find, like, as you progress through the map, you always find somewhere else that you want to build. Oh, no, that was another thing I changed with the settings as well. I changed the fact that you, like, how many castles you can have. So I think I ended up with, like, 3 of them, 3 different castles in my last playthrough. And I think I also changed the timer for when, like, how quickly the blood altar pool thing drains. I think I changed that as well. Yeah, I was kind of the same when I first played through it. I think the main reason I changed a lot of stuff was just because I was getting frustrated with some of the bosses. I'm not very good at like the combat side of games. And I found I was getting frustrated with that, and it was making me want to play less. So I figured I would be better off making things a little easier on myself in that sense and enjoying the bits that I do enjoy. Rather than getting myself frustrated. I've really got to get proper lighting sorted out here. I think we need to get at least 5 of the amethyst ones. Exactly, and since I was playing a single-player game, like it doesn't affect anybody else, so it's always better to change things to make it more enjoyable for you. Since that's the whole point of playing games, is to enjoy them. At least for me, anyway. Some people like to make things as challenging as possible, but I guess that's the same thing. It's kind of, if you like to make things as challenging as possible for yourself, that's what you enjoy, so you change the settings to what you enjoy. And it's just it's always the better way to play games. As long as you can just ignore the people that like to tell you you should be playing it this way, or you should be playing it that way, or you're cheating if you do such and such, and it's like just enjoy playing the game. That's it. That's all you got to do. Right, we need 1 more of these, which this should get us. I'll put the RIMBs back in there. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Right. Good thing is, once we've got this stuff sorted out, like it'll just keep us in everything we need for all of the thermal upgrades. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. All right, we need to be over here, don't we? Right, that's our Twilight bees. Wait, where did my Enderium bees go? What did I do with my Enderium bees? What on earth? Did I put them in the chest? Oh no, I put them back in there. I put the iron ones in here, didn't I? Zedek, welcome. Welcome, Raiders. How you guys doing? How was the rest of the stream, Zedek? Did you manage to anger any more wardens? These Zedekians have arrived. A Zedek raid thingy. Hey, Indo. Cartoon man. How is everybody doing? We're playing with bees again. We're trying to make Twinite bees. Well, we're making Twinite bees, should I say? Kid, hello. You did, however, find the armor trim. I did see. I was there at that point. I was still. I was kind of lurking, but I was still there at that point. GG. So is that all the armor trims you've got now? Can I breed the Twinite bees with anything else? No. Okay, so we don't need to store them in there. Have at least 2 of all 18. Can you duplicate the armor trims the same way you can duplicate the netherite thing? Or do you have to find them? Each need their own block, though? Okay, that makes sense. Alright. Don't you fly away from me. Alright, we have Twinite bees. But for anyone who is not already following Ziddick, go fix that now. As I say, every single time he raids, he is awesome. He always streams before me in the morning, so you have no excuse. Oh! An error occurred. Type error. Cannot read properties of undefined. Ah. Double netherrack, prismarine, endstone, deep slate, etc. So yeah, so 7 diamonds in one thing. I don't know what it shows up on yours, what's showing up on yours, but on mine it's, hang on, let me show you. It's showing an error occurred. Type error. Cannot read properties of undefined. Reading query. Huh. Strange. Oh well, at least it worked. As long as you guys can click the link, I don't need to. I'm already following, oddly enough. Challenge show's fine for you as well. Must just be my end then, for some weird reason. I'm starting to think a lot of the issues I'm having are actually caused by, they're being caused by Norton. Which I'm going to be getting rid of as soon as the current thing with them runs out. Because Norton always seems to randomly block Reddit occasionally and also Twitch occasionally. But if you keep refreshing the page, it will still load. It's really weird. And then when I disable Norton, everything works fine. So it's never done that in the past. So I'm just going to have to get rid of it and hope we can find something better. Anyway, right. What do I need to make Twilight? Because I need to make a block of it. Oh, that's actually really easy. Although, given what goes into making the bee, that doesn't make any sense whatsoever. So in order to make the bee for the Twilights, you need Apatite, Enderium, and Amethyst. Whereas to make Twilight ingots, you only need Blaze Rods, Tin, and Obsidian. Although there's also a really weird... Wait, what the hell's a component assembly? There's also a recipe with Shellite ingots, Bronze ingots, and Resonant Ender for making it, which is a little bit of a weirdness with the recipes there, it seems. But yeah, for welcome everyone who's just joined us. We're currently playing a little bit of Older Mods 9. We're still in the process of getting kind of like infrastructure set up before we start doing a lot of experimentation and trying out of mods that don't always get used and seeing if there's anything that we've missed in terms of decent mods that people aren't using. It's going to be fun, hopefully. Right, so 9 of those. Your single player worlds at the stage to make a stone coffin. Ah, nice. I've still got a long way to go with it then. There's a lot. There's a lot of. Have you seen like any of the stuff from the later game, or are you keeping it all as a surprise? I don't want to say too much if you're trying to hold off seeing bits like stuff from further in. Okay, I won't say too much then. But there's a lot of very fun things. Watch some building tips for you. Oh, I've seen some absolutely amazing builds. There we go. Twinite dust. And more poisonous labels, which we still haven't found a way to stop those things spawning. Oh, I need a drive for the Twinite ingots, don't I? Alright, let's grab that. Grab one of those. Do I still have my cell workbench? I do. Seriously? Go away. So I've created this. I didn't create the structure, no. All the stuff that I've got in here is created. I've done 14 days on stream. I have done bits and pieces off stream. But total time played is a lot longer than that. 5.11 days, like, time played. Yeah, everything in all of this stuff is all created by me within that time, and basically everything else in here that was not part of the structure. So yeah, all of the additional stuff was from the last 14 days. give or take. 5 days worth of playtime. And I don't think I haven't really done any AFKing either. Don't mind, by the way, I just want to give you a bunch of tips. Honestly, I don't think I could tell you too much at the minute, Erwin. It's been a good few months since I last played. So I wouldn't be able to say too much. Right, so we've got to get the shellite bees. These should be the last ones we need. So we're going to need to make a bronze bee. I'm going to assume the bronze bee is going to be copper and...
Running away, you yellow bastard!
All right, no worries, Eddie. Thank you for the raid. It is always appreciated. Enjoy the rest of your day. And I will no doubt see you tomorrow morning, assuming I'm awake. Yeah, copper and tin bee. I think I did a tin bee, didn't I? I feel like I did a tin bee. I did not do a tin bee. I could have sworn I had a tin bee. Or, oh no, I made tin seeds, didn't I? I didn't make the bee. Okay, so we need a tin bee and we need a copper bee. Yeah, we've got nickel, invar, steel. Yeah, no. Okay, so we need tin bee and we need a copper bee. Tin bee is crystalline and ashy mining. I really should bring all of the bee stuff upstairs. I'm probably going to say that for the next, like, 3 weeks. That's what was tin again? Was it crystalline and ashy mining? Oh, that's protactinium. That's not the bee you're looking for, Chach. Yeah, crystalline and ashy mining. Which I know I have. Where are they? Oh, right, the crystalline is the quartz one, isn't it? Yeah. We do need to perfect this guy, though. There we go. Right. Nope. Oh, that's one that we need. So let's grab those. We want the aluminium bee as well. I feel like we're going to need the aluminium bee later. Oh, no, you can't breed the aluminium bee with anything. Okay, we don't need the aluminium bee then. Don't need the copper bee. Come on, just give me a tin bee. Come on, be nice. I mean, eventually we'll make the aluminium bee anyway, but... Oh my lord, come on. It was ashy mining and crystalline, right? Yeah, there it is. Right, so we've got the copper bees. We'll go and put those upstairs as well. I'm just going to need tin bees. I'm assuming we need the... Oh, no, we need the bronze bee spawn eggs, don't we? Right, grab some tin copper blocks. And there should be one more. Perfect. Alright. And then we can combine these, get the bronze bee, and then hopefully the bronze bee will be breedable amongst itself. These were copper, right? And tin. Come on, bees. There we go. Yeah, we're going to have to put raw copper and raw tin. Into here. Oh, my. I still haven't found a way to stop those things spawning. Short of changing the configs, which I might have to do. I was trying to avoid doing that, but there's like nothing stops them spawning. We've got a interdiction pylon here with a mob filter for poisonous labels. We've got a dread lamp, and we've got a mega torch. None of it works. Kazma, thank you for the hydrates. I appreciate it. How you doing, Kazma? There we go. Right, that's tin and copper. I'm pretty sure I've got... I don't know. I've got storage cells for all of those. Right, and then we need that and that. Ashy mining bee and crystalline bee. Just woke up. Was time to take the puppet to pee? Aw. How is the pupper doing? Do I have any bronze at the moment? I do. I'm going to need to take these upstairs with us as well. We're also going to need a block of bronze. I'm going to assume this is going to give us nuggets as well. Doing good and being a menace to tennis balls and your fingers. Oh, I mean, isn't that what they tend to do? But then you just can't help but forgive them because they're cute. Oops, that might have been slightly too many there. I do need to get a storage drive for bronze, though. Yeah, it's going to give us nuggets. Okay. Alright, and then we should just need to put these into here. Which hopefully they can breed. They can. Excellent. Right, we'll leave that going, and we'll make a drive for bronze. As long as it's not power cords or your shoes. Yeah, power cords could be dangerous. That wouldn't be good. Oh, I'm missing. I've still not set that up. I've been meaning to passive the processors for so long, and I just keep forgetting. Oh, we've got all the materials for it. We just haven't got around to doing it. All right. Well, there we go. We have bronze bees being made. What's the other one we needed? Appetite, and we need shulker shells. Do I have any shulker shells right now? Yes. By the way, I absolutely love tiny redstone, by the way. This stuff's awesome. I got a little mini... Actually, hold on a second. I had a thought. We can shrink ourselves down to the size of the tiny redstone. Or close to it. This stuff's so cool, though. It's weird that of all the modded things, that's the thing that's kind of excited me the most recently. Is tiny vanilla redstone. Right, we need 5 bronze bee samples. We also need 5 of the appetite ones. I have a feeling I'm going to need to get some more appetite bee genes coming through here soon. Because we seem to need appetite bee eggs for quite a few things. Yeah, we needed them in Dragonsteel, Soul Infused, Twinite, Shell. Oh, okay, maybe not. Maybe we haven't got anything more we need to do with them. Oh, we do need them for Pyrochlore if we start getting into Gregtech and Tricalcium Phosphate. Otherwise, though, should be fine. Right, we should need maybe like one more of these. Come on, bees. I don't want to speed you up since you're so close. All right, we'll speed you up a little bit. Come on. No, not quite. Maybe a couple more. Nope, there we go. All right. Get those out of there. Put the iron bees back. Put the bronze bees away in there. Oh, I didn't actually pick up the samples for the bronze bees, did I? You know, I'm going to start being lazy, I think. Or lazier. I'm actually going to set a tempad point for the bees. There we go. That'll make getting back up here a little bit easier. Or a little bit quicker, at least. Alright. This should be the last bee that we need. Last lot of bees that we need to do. Oh, by the way, we also got a an update to Project Nope Zone last night, so I should be able to get an ME system up and running tomorrow. Hopefully. As well as more progress with power. There we go. Shellite bees. We are going to need to make, again, a little bit more shellites. At least 9 of it, so we can actually have these guys pollinate. Should be easy enough to do, though. Alright, so let's see if we can do this without the bees flying away from us. Thank you for cooperating, bees. All right. Perfect. This can go in here. It always feels like I've made like too many beehives, and then I start like adding more bees, and I realize just how quickly things start to fill up. But the intention is to have maybe not all of the bees, but a lot of the bees. There we go, and then shellite dust. Right, is it easier to set the... It's going to be easier to set the filter like this, isn't it? The other option being setting the filter by turning the auto input of that off and then putting stuff into there so it doesn't get pulled out instantly. Or I can set a filter for it. Alright, and then we just got to do that. I didn't make a drive yet for shellite, did I? No. Or a cell rather than a drive. There we go. Right. Perfect. That should be most of the stuff that we need. For this, the only things we've got to sort out now are going to be the echo shards. Also, how are we doing for the draconic things? I think I changed the productivity up to the second tier of productivity upgrades in with those bees. The beta ones. Gamma would be nice because then you can put 4 of them in, but we need a lot of stuff for those. And we also need the echo shards. And then the omega ones, 4 of the previous tier, along with the block upgrade and Heart of the Sea. The block upgrades are also quite expensive. I don't remember them being that expensive last time I did this. Could be wrong, though. Anyway, right, we've got to get another drive in here for the ancient dust, and we've also got to figure out where we're going to do all of the passive crafting stuff. I'd like to keep all of that in a single area. Oh my god, we're going through so many logic processes. This is the one downside to doing everything in storage cells. You use a lot of gold, a lot of redstone, and a lot of silicon, and quite a bit of status quartz as well. But thankfully, we should have decent supplies of all of those. And once I can get all of the flux linkage amplifiers and the components upgraded in the phytogenic insulators, we should be making plenty of everything. Plus all the bees as well. I'll come back to that in a second. Where am I going to do all of the passive crafting stuff? It's going to be on the next floor up, but I don't know where exactly I want to do it. All the request crafting stuff is going over here. I mean, am I going to need more space over this side for more request crafting stuff? I honestly don't think that I will. I think we can probably do all of the the passive crafting things over this side. Let's try and kind of mirror this over on the other side as well. So we know what space we have to work. And how far across do we have from here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 blocks. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, I just got rid of one of my light sources. Oh, it's not really affected anything anyway. Right, and then this should be how many blocks across? Why did I have this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Might be able to make a little bit more space in here as well if I shrink these stairs down a little bit, because I don't think we're going to need the entire space of the stairs. There we go. Right, okay, so we can set up any passive crafting stuff in this area. This ancient dust. Another thing that wasn't here last time I played All the Mods 9. No, I think after we've got this set up, I'm probably going to upgrade all of my thermogens again. To at least... Do we want to do them? Do we want to do them all the way up to Nitro? We can't really do them all the way up to Nitro properly yet. Or we could, I guess. Potentially. Should be able to. But we basically just need to make sure we have enough power to run everything that we want to run. I've also got to figure out how I'm going to... That's actually an interesting point. How are we going to set this up? Because this, basically, the crystallizer will duplicate the ancient dust. We need to make sure that we can always have one piece of ancient dust in here in order to duplicate it. Like, we want to make sure we don't accidentally, like, somehow use it all up. So we don't want to do it just like straight into a... We don't want to put everything just go straight into an interface. We need to make sure we can... Ah, damn it. We need to make sure we can always cycle one piece of ancient dust back into there. Right. I haven't made a recipe for smart fluix cables yet, and we keep needing them, so let's do that. Before I forget. Oh, I never named... Wait, I thought I'd named all of these. Oh, I didn't. Okay. Or they lost their names. What's that one? That is request crafting stuff, isn't it? Let me see if I can rename these and if it'll actually take. Yeah, okay, right. I must have just forgotten to name them. I think that is what's going to be called the greenhouse, I guess. What is this one? Good question. What is that one? Oh, that's the energizing orb, isn't it? And that one would be ore processing. And this one is going to be passive resources, I guess. Which is going to be somewhere over here. And we kind of want it roughly... We do it the same way we did the other one. We'll have it somewhere over... We'll try and kind of mirror what we have on the other side. We'll try and put it basically the same place, which is... Where are we? Minus 1619. And then it's the fourth block in. Yeah, that's something I found quite a bit as well, Erwin. One thing I found is like planning stuff out is so important. And there's something I didn't do. All right. Let's get some ME cables set up. All right, where are we going to actually put the machines? If we start, we try and keep things like roughly in line. I think we had like 3 blocks in from there. Doesn't really matter too much. These are going to be laid out differently regardless, but if we start things about there. Yeah, you will need a lot of room. But think of it on the positive side. More room means more space for decorating and making nice looking things. Okay, so how are we going to make sure? Like, does the... I'm pretty sure with the ancients... Oh, wait, do I need water in this? Oh, I do need water in it as well, don't I? Shit, I forgot about that. Crap. That's fine, though. That's okay. Water is easy to come by. Either use a sink, which I think we're going to use. Should be able to pull from the bottom. We've got to get power in here as well, which... Where am I going to put the power from? Actually, the power I would think I would prefer to put from the bottom. And then insert that from the top. Yeah, this... Actually, wait, can we use the cyclical processor in this? To make sure that we always have one dust in here. It'll make it slightly slower, but will it leave it in there? No, it doesn't. Okay, so I guess what we're going to have to do with this then is just use, rather than have outputting directly to a... Rather than outputting directly to a an interface, we'll put an interface below here. How to make dinner now? Enjoy. I need to figure out what I'm going to have for dinner, actually, come to think of it. You know what? I'm not going to do the water that way. I'm going to do the water from the interface, I think. Yeah, it's so easy to get just kind of drawn into it, isn't it? And just lose track of time. Right, so... Hey, Hyena, how you doing? Where is the center of this chunk? So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That... Oh. Never mind. I was gonna say, let's bring that down the center of the chunk, but here will do. Actually, where did I do it on this side? I'm trying to keep things as symmetrical as possible. And we came out like 1, 2, some third block. I also need another smart cable as well. Oh, perfect. We got it in the right place anyway. Right, I need a smart cable. Can we combine 4 smart cables into a dense smart cable? We can. Perfect. Let's just make life a little easier. All right, so put that on there. Hey Kay, how you doing? I hadn't thought about it yet, Hyena, but possibly if we're going to be doing the armors, then it would kind of make sense to do the all the weapons as well, within reason, obviously. But you're doing good. Very glad to hear that, man. Right, so we want water to be extracted from here, and we shouldn't need to do the ancient dust, should we? Shouldn't need to extract ancient dust from here, but what we're going to need to do is insert water into there, extract water from there. And then we're going to want to have a counting filter. Ancient dust. We'll make sure there's always 2 in there. And this will extract on black. That needs to be higher priority. Why are you not feeding into yourself? Oh, right, because we got that. Wait, no, that's right. I'm sure you should be able to do this. Can it not feed back into itself? Huh. Oh, shit. I know why it's not. Oh. Okay, we might have to do this slightly differently. I know what's happening. Basically, it's reading, because we've got this set on input and output, when it's looking to see if there's 2 in there, in ancient dust in here, it will see that there's 2 in the output slot, and it won't transfer any more into there. So I think if we set this to work like that, it should work fine. I still haven't got flux points, a recipe for the flux points sorted out yet. I'm going to have to do that. Actually, you know what? Let's do that now. You're doing good? Glad to hear that. Right, let's do a recipe for flux points. And a recipe for flux cores. And we're also going to have a recipe for Eyes of Ender. I think that should be everything. So vanilla, Eyes of Ender will go in there. I haven't got one for flux anything yet. So I guess these are just going to go in random for now. Am I missing anything else? Nope. Ooh, I think I'm going to do power along the top of these. Because I'd like to be able to turn these off. When possible. So basically just have a covered cable with an emitter on and say, when we have this much, turn off. There is not an infinite lava cell, no. Although lava is like easy enough to come by anyway. So if we just turn this off when there's, say, 256,000 for now. Set this to... This really isn't inserting power very quickly, is it? Like 200 FE per tick. It's only using 80, so... But still. Also not inserting... Oh, right, I do need to... It's not inserting the water, is it? So we're going to have to change that to work from the top. Yeah, okay, that works. Okay. We need to set this to... We'll set it to work on a high signal, and we'll set this to emit a signal when... Or emit a signal when levels are below this limit. And then we've got to do just a input card on there. So it should always be that it will take out of here and then insert back in first. So we should always have at least 2 ancient dust in here. And then I'll just keep running and doing its thing. Right. We should be able to upgrade the component and what have you in that as well to make it a little bit faster. I can't wait to get these sandstone pillars out of here. I think that might be the next thing I work on off stream. All right, let's get rid of that and that. Okay. Oh, I can also pretty much get rid of my dank now as well because I really don't want to use that anymore. Because danks are awful. Okay, right, so that should be that bit done. The last bit that we need in terms of getting all of this stuff together is going to be abyssal ingots, which we're not going to passive, but we should be able to... We should have everything coming in passively that we need. Ancient, like, netherite scrap is not coming in super quickly. We've got 1,473, but we could do with speeding up the bees a little bit of that. But yeah, the last thing we need is echo shards. That's the last thing we need that we haven't got yet in terms of the various like flux linkage amplifiers and stuff like that. It's the last thing we don't have. We should have shellites. We need to make a recipe for shellite gears. We need to make a recipe for twinite gears. Pretty sure I already have dragon steel gears. Maybe. Nope, we don't. We need dragon steel gears as well. We can make those now. So, we need to make a recipe for that. We need to make a recipe for that. We need to make a recipe for that. And we're going to need... Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Oh, I has been doing the right one. Okay. And we need to do recipe for that as well. Although we haven't got those yet, so... right, okay. Those go in... with the thermal stuff. And then we've got to do the component recipes as well. The dragon steel, Should have everything we need for that now. And then the abyssal one, we just need to make. Well, we'll make the recipes now. I guess that would make sense, and then we'll just get the stuff together for them afterwards. Okay, right. So we've got abyssal gear. The rest of that, well, the abyssal ingots go into the induction smelter, and the rest of this goes into the thermal stuff. There we go. Perfect. Right, so echo shards. How do we want to do these? You get flawless echo shards from Rectech? Are they used for anything? Nope. Literally nothing. They just look kind of cool. Alright, so echo shards. We've got two options that we can really use right now. We can either use Skulk Coat, like get the Skulk Bees, which, to be honest, I think we're going to use both of these methods. But we can use Skulk Bees, which is going to be cheaper in terms of energy costs, but it's going to be slower. And then we've got the Loot Fabricator with the Warden Prediction, which is going to be a lot quicker, but the Warden data model takes 2,560 FE per tick, so it's going to be somewhat expensive power-wise. But not really, especially if we upgrade our thermogens, which is kind of what I want to do next. So we'll get that done. Hopefully we'll get that done before break as well. Because at the minute we've got 20 blazing thermogens. We'll just upgrade those to... if we can get them to nitro, we may as well do. That should see us through power-wise for a little while. I just need to make sure I still... actually mess around with some of the other power mods, even if we don't need them. Lava, water, cobblestone, obsidian are so easy to come by nowadays. It would just be equal to... The thing is, though, lava, there is, like, water... Water makes sense. Water and cobblestone makes sense. Because they are... You can get infinite sources of them within the game. Lava, you can't. At least not in vanilla, anyway. And I guess a lot of these things are based around, like, vanilla. Kind of vanilla things. And the way vanilla works. Hey, Chris. I'm enjoying myself, yeah. I almost always do. Right, what were we doing? I forgot. Oh, thermogens. We need to upgrade the thermogens. We've got blazing at the moment. If we can upgrade them to nitros, I think they generate around about 31,500. Oh wait, can heroin? How does that work? And is it kind of like a bug that's being exploited to do it, or is it like an actual vanilla mechanic now? Wait, you can? Is it a bug though? Because I can't imagine. Wait, how's it done? Hey, Kaz, how you doing? Oh, so it's a config setting thing. So it's not like a default thing. You have to actually change a config setting. Okay. So still kind of makes sense then. All right, how are we doing for things like Niotic? We've only got 687, but that should be enough. Spirited, we've got 543, and then Nitro, we're going to have to craft ourselves. Okay, so if we just go up to Spirited for now, that should get us enough for the foreseeable future. But we're going to have to go through Niotic first, so we're going to need 40 Niotic capacitors and 80 thermoplates, because we're going to need 40 for the next tier as well. I've got 80 of those. We should be able to make 40 of those easily enough. Lava source true or something? So it's still not something that is there by default, though. So I guess it kind of still makes sense. For it not to be something that's... Oh, shit, no, yeah, you've got a point, Kaz. It is infinite through dripstone. Yeah, that's true. I forgot about that. I honestly didn't know they'd make that change, Erwin. I didn't realize they had. That's good to know, though. But yeah, the reason we were talking about Kaz, I don't know if you were here at the start of the conversation or not. There are certain cells from extended AE, or two of them to be precise. One which, when you craft it, it's pretty cheap recipe. It gives you infinite water in your ME system, and one that gives you infinite cobblestone. We were just saying whether there should be a lava one as well. Did turn that on when Woodwind was a server? So how does that work? Does it work the same way as water? Where you just have two source blocks side by side, or does it work differently? We're going to do these in 5s again, by the way. Same as water. That's quite cool. I did not know that. Oh. I've really not done /home since I went mining yesterday. By the way, this is how I go around mining. I just literally vein mine everything I can see. Okay, so thermogens. I am going to need to get some pipe upgrades, though. Actually, we should probably make the spirited crystal, spirited things now as well. And we may as well take them straight up to spirited. I don't think we're going to do... I don't think we're going to go straight to... Oh, ooh, what am I missing? What am I missing? Oh, dielectric paste, okay. I don't think we're going to be going up to nitro yet. I don't think we need to, honestly. But we are probably going to need to upgrade these. You want green water? I mean, I'm pretty sure there are some green fluids you can get. How you doing, Sarge? Did you manage to get your energizing orb sorted? How much is that doing? 13,500. That should see us through for the foreseeable future. Actually, let's just do... Can we do the rest of these in one go? Yeah. I was worried that I wasn't going to have enough space in my inventory. You did manage to get it sorted. I figured you would. I'm a redstone block short. Alright, so we got to go... Let's put all of these over to one side. Got to go up to Niotic first. How much is this going to give us? What's 13,500 times 20? That's what, 270,000? That should do. For now. There we go, right. Hope you built a thingy to make more of another thingy in Factorio, and great, it works much better now. Today when you looked, you'd forgotten to add the input on the thingy that made things better, so it was not producing a single thing. Oh no. I've done similar things before. It's horrible, isn't it? Let's see. Holy crap, man. It's been a while since I've seen you.
Blitzuk gifted a tier 1 sub to the Cathador Sniper. This is their first gift sub in the channel.
Let's see. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. How are you doing? Can we get some love and hearts in chat? And Blitzy, would you like you to be on the sub wall, or would you like Kaz to be up there? Didn't realize we were missing for 10 hours of game time. Yeah, it could have been that important. You always woke up at a late night? Was it a fun late night, or was it a kind of a work late night? Hey, Kaz? Can I remember what Kaz's skin is? I know we've got you in here somewhere, Kaz. But I can't for the life remember what your skin is. Hold on, I'm pretty sure your name is the same as Twitch, though, right? Ah, there we go. For some reason, I was looking for something. I remember the skin now, but for some reason, I was looking for it. I thought it was green. I don't know why. There we go. There we go. With my absolutely no naming conventions to these signs whatsoever. But thank you, Blitzy. I appreciate it. And would you like a chance cube as well? I forgot about. I always forget about chance cubes. It was a testing late night? Ah. Not great then. Well, hopefully you got a more relaxing day today. Heading home, friend, that's something come. Oh, that sucks. Sure, why not? Alright. This does, of course, mean that we have to get naked, though. That is the, that is how, what is that doing in there? I thought I put that away in there. That is the only way to do chance cubes, is naked. Alright. It is nighttime, though, so we are going to sleep first. I'll tell you what, I'm looking forward to doing the lighting in this base. Testing the alpha pack. Oh, we took. Are we? Is this another alpha tester for PNZ? For PNZ? Kaz. So I know you've been adding more. I was saying, I know you've been adding more testers. We should be back on that again tomorrow. All right, let's see if we can survive another chance cube. The last few have been pretty abysmal, honestly, in terms of death. We had a table flip, and we've had a few obsidian platforms. That's been about it. But we have been smitten. I mean, we didn't die, but we did get smoked. Smite? Puppy pick in Discord. Ooh, hold on. I need to see the... Oh, look at those eyes. Aw. So cute. Did get a chance to test the old pack, so it's nice to be able to. It's been fun so far. Although there have been some things that were kind of broken. But that is why we test. How have you been finding it so far? I'm curious to see how much damage water does now, by the way, Kaz. Because you said the patch notes said it had changed. So I'm curious to see exactly how much it has changed. Because to be fair, it wasn't doing a great deal of damage before. I think it's just double. Okay. Yeah, it's interesting. Have you changed the early game at all yet, Kaz? Since I went through it. The early game. All right, we should have about 200,000 FE per tick coming in now. 273.98 thousand. That will do. Not really. Okay. Right. So I guess in that case, let's put the Warden prediction in. Want another 64k drive. She's a sweetie. She looks it. All right. So we need that. This is going to be for Echo Shards, and we need a Destruction card. But no, when you said testing, I was thinking kind of like testing as in kind of a difficult kind of time. What percentage-wise do I think I've completed so far? Honestly, not sure. Not much. I'm not really kind of approaching it in terms of like completing the pack. Like we will eventually get to that point, but I'm more just kind of trying out things and just messing around more than actually properly trying to complete it. But in terms of quests, I don't know. And I guess it also depends on what your aims are with it as well. Because if we're aiming to go for the Greg Star, then we are like considerably further from completion than if we don't go for the Greg Star. Can I have a Warden prediction, please? Yes. To be fair, though, all the mods 9 is, I believe, at this point technically complete. Whereas all the mods 10, they're still adding to it as more mods become available. But yeah, there's a lot of things in there. Plus, you've got Greg Tech. You've got all the quests for Greg Tech. Oh, have they still got modern industrialization in all the mods 10? I think that was another thing that put me off. I'm not a fan of modern industrialization at all. I have a feeling they're probably going to approach that the same way they did Greg Tech, though, and made it like not a necessity to complete the star. There we go. That should give us Echo Shards, albeit slowly. Let's see if we can get the Skulk Bee as well while we're doing this. For this, we just need Digger Bees. Hey, Sad, how you doing? I'm glad you started in 10. 10 is kind of overwhelming for yourself. Yeah, the 10. That's one of the good things about like the early days of the all the mods packs, especially if you're new to modded. Like there's less there, and they will just add more over time. So as they add more mods, there's more content available, and there's more and you can learn it as it gets added, rather than it all being there at once and just kind of like shoved in your face. Posted a video you saw yesterday on Discord. Oh dear. Oh. So we got adverts first. Did anybody else hate YouTube Shorts and the fact that you haven't got a volume slider on them? What the hell happened there? French Bulldog turned on hose inside the house, then left it. Hold on. Oh, God. The thing is, though, you can't even be mad at the dogs, can you? Because they're just too cute. Why was the hose left on in the first place? That's my question. They've only got themselves to blame, really. Oh, dear. Anyway, where were we? I can get rid of that now, can't I? In fact, I can get rid of all the chests in here, I think. Well, wait, hang on. I had a question about the metallurgic infuser and AE2's autocraft, if you have time. Yeah, what was the question? Making it look cleaner. It's a bit of a pain depending on how you do it. Because obviously you have to put like the infusing item in on a different side. What was this like? How did they the guide that you watched, like, how did they set it up? The video where they came home and find it was fun. I might have to find more clips of that later. But yeah, how did they the way you saw it done? How did they do it? Because there's a couple of options you can use for it. But none of them look overly great, unfortunately. It's hard to say. It's hard to say like what will look cleaner when I don't know what it looked like originally. All right, we can get rid of this now as well. We're slowly getting rid of all the junk around here. Yeah, if you could, that'd be good. That would make it a lot easier to possibly come up with something. I actually did want to set up my infusing factories today at some point. Mine may not be quite the way other people do it. I'm experimenting with something I started looking at in Chroma Endless. We'll see though. Right, skulk bees. I need. Oh, do I have any digger bee? I feel like I had a digger bee. Yeah, I have a digger bee. I could do with another one. I'm assuming digger bees can be bred amongst themselves. Yeah, it doesn't say they can't. A stone nest or a gravel nest? If we do it with a stone nest, that would be better. Send DM a video. Wait, is that? I think that might be. I think that is the same one. I think I just started when I switched over to it. Yeah, it's the same video that I've got. It's just got. I just switched over to. Hang on. I think so. The one that Kaz posted in the Discord is just. I just switched over to it later. But yeah, that's. I'll have to have a proper look at it later. But hang on, Minecraft. Let me have a look. Similar to how I would do it, but that does look kind of ugly. The way they've got it done. What are they even doing there? It's a very similar to the way I would do it, but they've just I'm so confused what they're doing. Um I mean that's one way of doing it. If you have a decent amount of the resources though, what I would actually suggest doing, I will be doing it a similar way to what they've done, just on a much larger scale. But what a lot of people tend to do is to have it passively, like have one metallurgic infuser for each of the infusion types. So one for redstone, one for diamond, one for and one for refined obsidian. And then basically you just constantly feed in the infusion material. So you'll have, say, an interface somewhere that will extract. You'll be constantly, like, you'll have the enriched obsidian, redstone, and diamond being passively crafted somewhere. Then just have it extracted via an interface, and then just feed it into wherever it needs to go, whichever one it needs to go. And then just have a pattern provider behind the enriching factory to feed in the item that you're crafting, and then push that back out again. It shouldn't be overly difficult to do. I mean, it was arguably almost easier when pattern providers and interfaces were essentially when interfaces were used as pattern providers, because I don't think you can output items from a pattern provider now, can you? No, you've only got the return inventories. But what you could do, I guess, is have an interface to have like 3 setups like this. So have an enriching factory next to an infusing factory. Have an interface behind the infusing factory feeding into here. Annoyingly, these don't have an auto input. It's so annoying. You have like an interface behind here somewhere that's feeding into enriching factories, either redstone, diamond, or refined obsidian, and then just have those feed directly into an infusing factory, and then have a pattern provider behind there. Does that make sense? So you'd have, hang on, let me break these. We need to move these anyway. But you'd have, say, let's grab an interface. So you have an interface there, and then ignore that one for a second. Then you'd have your enriching factories there, another one on top of there, and then the infusing factories next to them. Feed out redstone, diamonds, refined obsidian from there into the infusing factory. Move them over there, and then you just have the pattern providers, which I put away. Like that. And then just have the input and output on the same side there, and then auto eject on the other side. And then that should just feed it back into your ME system when it's done. It's a relatively clean setup as well. You just have a pipe coming up there of some description, and then filtered for whatever needs to go into it. Into the enriching factories. I'm terrible at explaining things. I'm realizing this. But hopefully that made some kind of sense. Right, we need to make a stone nest. Yeah, I'm planning on doing mine a similar way to the way they've done it in that guide that you posted. I'm going to do mine on a slightly larger scale. The main reason I want to do it that way, so it's going to be somewhat uglier to look at. Although, given that it's all going to be, or it's going to be mostly AE cables, we can cover things over with facades. But it's just going to mean that rather than having a single one being able to do one type of infusing, we can have all of them being able to do all the different types. So if you've got like loads of infused alloy to make that uses the redstone, you can do that using all of the machines rather than having only a third of them available to do it. If that makes sense. I don't know if that makes any sense or not. It makes sense in my head. I don't know if it makes sense anywhere else, but it does make sense in my head. Right, let's see if we can get another digger bee. I don't know if I think I have a mason bee. Yeah. We could possibly do with another one just in case. Oh, it's going to go straight back in again, isn't it? No, wait. Where's... Sleep. It's going to go straight back in the hive again, isn't it? Aha. Wait, what were you? Mason bee, that's not what we need. All right. Thankfully, we have plenty of honey treats now. Oh, I do need another cage, though. Aha. You are what we need. All right. Let's go and grab some of our bee genes. And let's actually do this for all of the digger bees and the mason bees. Come back. And then we got the other mason bee there. I don't know if we're ever going to need more mason bees, but just in case. We've got the 2 mason bees there, and then the digger bees. Hopefully we can breed these.
Oh, I see.
Oh.
Running away, you yellow bastard.
All right, no worries, everyone. I'm assuming these bees don't breed amongst themselves. Yeah. So we need 5 digger bees then. Which I'm hoping this is working. I can't actually tell. It's doing something, but the bee is not showing up there. Oh no, it's working. I might have to alter my little thing over there, though, slightly. I'm going to have to grow all of these up. Welcome back, Em. Is your day going any better than it seemed to be this morning? A little, that's good. Or at least a little bit good. Right, I need Skulk. I have to move that for a minute as well. I'm going to need a button. That's going to be annoying. That's pretty quick. There we go. 5 skulk bees. What do we need for the skulk bees? Like flower-wise, a shrieker. Welcome back, Quiet. All right. So, oh, we're over this side now, aren't we? Well, can I do this with this in here, or do I need to actually have it out in the world? These should work in there, but we'll see. What else do I need? Speed upgrades. Right, are you going to work? Or do I need to put the Shrieker out in the world? You're gonna work. Okay, good. We're already up to 94 Echo Shards anyway, just from hostile neural networks. Perfect. Okay, right, we have bees. Lots of bees. All right, I'm going to go and take a short break, though. I do like to do this every couple of hours just to stretch my legs, grab myself another drink. If you have been sat down for a little while yourselves, I do suggest you do the same thing. Just get up, wander around, use the bathroom, whatever you got to do. Don't go too far, though, because I will be back in just a few moments. I am going to run some ads during the break. I will only ever run these during the breaks. So you'll never miss anything. I will see you all in just a moment. Said to myself, I'm going to drive through somewhere to grab food, but your hermit brain defaulted to driving straight home. Well, you could always go out and get food still later, I guess. Anyway, guys, I will be back in a few minutes. I'll see you all then. Alright, everybody, I am back. And Stream Deck did this time decide to unmute my mic, which is nice. Thank you for the welcome backs. I appreciate it. Alright. We should now have everything that we need in order to make our components. And our flux linkage upgrade amplifiers. I'm just going to put these in. Going to make enough to put into one of the photogenic insulators we got upstairs. I want to see just how quick they're going to be, as this should be about as quick as they can get. Short of completely changing the setup so we feed the seeds back into the photogenic insulators without the cyclical processing thing. What do we need the most of? Like, what is the thing that we're probably going to need more than anything else? I don't think it matters too much, honestly, but diamonds, maybe? Don't need a ton of diamonds, though. Let's just do it with all the modium. Why not? Right, so this is how fast it's going at the moment. Let's see how much of a difference it makes with these. I'd actually like to do a little bit of experimentation as well with this. So I want to know exactly how much this is going to take the power down to. That's a little bit quicker. And the great thing is, if we have bone meal or anything else we can use as a fertilizer, you can double the output and you can increase the output and increase the speed of it. I know, right, Dead Man? It's weird. I'm never live on a Thursday. At least this time I did get the day right. This time last week I was positive it was Friday. Yeah, this significantly speeds these up. But it takes the one thing I'm not sure about, and I think I do want to test this out now, is the process energy, it's 0.6 times. So it's obviously 60%, but I'm assuming that's cumulative. So, like, say it was 1,000 RF per tick for the entire process before that would go down to 600. Then I'm assuming, so it would drop 400 RF. I'm assuming when you added it, the next one on, that will be 60% of that 600. So that would be what? 360? Take it down to 360 RF. Whereas these ones, the actual processing power, that is additive. So it would add 10% on each time, I think. I want to do a quick bit of testing with that, though. You're never live, barely living. Hey, Bobo, how you doing? You sure it's Friday? Yeah. Nearly there, though. Nearly there. Right, I want to test this out. I want to see how much power these actually reduce it by. RimWorld doesn't want to load? Have you broken WimWorld? Have you broken WimWorld? By the way, I think I've actually decided what I'm actually... Because I've been wanting to get myself a new game for some time, but I've been kind of just trying to decide between getting the Factorio Space Age DLC, Shapes 2, or Enshrouded are the main ones I wanted to get. I think I'm actually gonna get Enshrouded. You've woke WimWorld. Woke WimWorld. Come on, often in order to avoid the drunk hordes in your city. Understandable. Well, at least you've got a long weekend to look forward to. Right, let's do this with a photogenic insulator. Right, and we need an energy cell of some description. Basic will do. We do need to fill this, however, which might take a minute. Watching YouTubers playing a bunch of management economy games. Yeah, I saw you post something about that. I think it was in the Discord. Oh my lord, hurry up. Ended up randomly buying SimCity 4. I am fair enough. I always used to love the SimCity games. Actually, yeah, I keep forgetting this. We don't need the energy cell, do we? For this. We just need to fill this up. And disconnect that. Right, okay, so let me just grab a seed. Doesn't really matter what. Wheat seed will do. So this should take 20,000 RF to process this. As it stands, right? It might take a while because it's doing it at 20 RF per tick. But yeah, there's just been a big update released for Enshrouded. And I've wanted to play it for a while. And as much as I've tried to get myself back into the mindset of playing Factorio, I'm really struggling with it at the moment. I will probably come back to it at some point and buy the DLC when I'm more in the right frame of mind for it. But I'm liking the idea more of a survival type game rather than a factory building kind of game at the moment. I think I might get Enshrouded, because Enshrouded is on sale at the moment as well. So this should stop at 30,000. Yeah, okay. So that takes exactly 20,000 RF per tick. Fill that up again. Yeah, I'm trying to work out exactly how these things work kind of together. So I know this will increase the... It's got a 6 times factor. This will increase the amount of RF per tick it uses by 6 times. So that will be what? 120 RF per tick? But does it change the... I'm pretty sure it doesn't change the... I do that, I still don't I? I'm pretty sure it doesn't change the amount of power used. I don't think, anyway. So if we put that in there now, it'll process a lot quicker, but it should still just use 20,000. Oh! Look. Disconnect that. Try that again. Good afternoon, V, as well. How you doing? It should stop at 280. Oh! I keep screwing up these tests. I put the cyclical processing thing in there. And I didn't mean to. God damn it. See, this is why I should never be any kind of, like, scientist or somebody that tests things. Because I keep forgetting shit. Right, this should stop at 280,000. It's 9 AM there, but you realise you had to... Mid-type that you had to adjust for time zones. Time zones are a thing. Yeah, so that doesn't change. So that just changes the speed of it. If we take that out of there, refill this. I mean, a lot of this stuff is kind of obvious the way it works, but I'm just kind of like to make sure. So if we use this, that should take the base power plus 10%. So that would take that up to 22 RF per tick. but it should use 60% of the energy. What's 60% of 30,000? Or was it 20,000? Hold on. Was it 20,000? Yeah. So what's 60% of 20,000? That's 12,000? Oh, so that takes it to 42. Oh, no, it's plus 110%, isn't it? So 20 plus 110% will be 20 plus 22. So yeah, 42. And that should take 12,000, right? Sometimes people keep forgetting things as well. It's good to know they're not perfect. Yeah, there we go. 12,000. Okay. So what happens if we have two of these in here? I'm assuming this will add another 22%, 22 onto the amount of RF per tick. So take it up to 64. But how much power does it use then? So that's what, 7,200. So yeah, it is cumulative. I think it'll be classed as cumulative. So 12,000 times 0.6. Yeah, 7,200. So if we, I'm guessing if we were to add another one on there, it would be 60% of 7,200. It will be 4,320 FE. Hold on. So the power usage is additive, but the RF per tick is additive, but the RF used is kind of multiplicative. And then if you put that in there, that's just 6 times whatever this is. So yeah, 86. So this should be, what did we say? What did I say? 4,320 RF per tick. Or 4,320 RF. Yeah. Okay. Good to know. So with two of those in, what do we say it went down to? 7,200? And with one of those in there, it's 384 RF per tick. So 7,200 divided by 384. 18.75 ticks. So just under a second with those in there. And if you put one of those in there as well, that's 4,320 divided by 516. Be 8.3 ticks, so less than half a second. But you wouldn't cycle the seeds back round. But that could easily be fixed. So you could have 3 flux linkage amplifiers in there. There we go. At least I know now for certain how those work, which is good. All right, I think I do want to set up my get some of the automation sorted out for the mechanism machines, especially the metallurgic infusers. I think that's something we need to do. I think I am going to have enriched redstone, diamond, and what's the other one? Refined glowstone? Not refined glowstone, refined obsidian.
Oh, I see. Running away, you yellow bastard.
All right, no worries. Hopefully the rest of your day goes okay. I think we want a refined obsidian bee. Because we can get the refined obsidian dust directly from these, which we can then use to enrich. Yeah, I think we need a refined obsidian dust. Refined obsidian bee. We do need an osmium bee first, though. I think we have an obsidian bee already. But we haven't got an osmium one. Yeah, we'll get that sorted out first. So those were my digger bees, weren't they? All right, we don't need those now. How do we get an osmium bee? Okay, maybe we won't bother, because I can't be bothered to make a neon. I can't be bothered to try and get the neon cuckoo bee. Because it's a real... I remember it being a pain in the ass to get those. Okay, we won't bother with that yet. We'll just do it. We'll do request crafting with the enrichment chambers for now. Actually, let's start making some recipes for things. We're not going to be able to do the basic control circuits yet, but that's fine. Oh, we kind of want to do the installers as well. Even if we're not going to have everything we need for these, we can at least have them ready for when we do. All right. We've got one enriching factory. Get 3 more. Yeah, eventually I would like to passive the enriched redstone diamond. Oh, I'm also going to need to get the speed and energy upgrades craftable. Which is going to be a pain to start with because we're not going to have the infused alloy, but we should have that soon enough. Osmium dust we can do in pulverizers. I'm going to need to upgrade all of the machines as well now that we've got the better components. Do I have any infused alloy? I've got quite a bit of infused alloy at the moment. So we want... can I make 2 more of those and 3 of those? No, we're missing advanced control circuits. I need the recipes for those as well. Need that. We need that. What are everybody's thoughts on the new mechanism? Well, they're not new now, but the newer mechanism textures. I'm still in 2 minds about them. Some of them I really like. Others of them I'm just still a little dubious about. You've yet to get used to get properly used to them. Yeah, I'm definitely not used to them. Like I love that. Like the machines, I feel look a lot nicer than they used to. But like things like the icons for the control circuits and the alloys, I'm still. It's taken me a little while to get used to say the least. I have a feeling we're going to end up with quite a few of the enrichment chambers. I've been live. Thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. How are you doing today? Yeah, I do feel like these models, like these machines, I much prefer to the old ones. I think it's a lot of it is just the fact that they've got a lot more depth to them. They're actually like 3D models, and rather than just being flat all round. Right, we need another pattern provider. But I think we're going to have almost as many of the enrichment factories as we do the metallurgic infusers. All right, we need... This is quite a ways away from there, isn't it? Wait, am I going to need another thing here? We're going to have... What, 2, 4, 6? Yeah, I'm going to need another... rather than bringing this over here, I think I'm going to have another wireless point. Depending on how many... Because I think we've basically got enough space for like 8 sets of machines up there and 8 sets of machines up there. And the same there. And then up to another like 8 across here. From that one thing. So we may as well have a separate wireless... wireless connector over there. Right, I need fluix pearls. Hey, Wolfie. You good? Just trying to find things to do today? Just snowed in? Like, what are the options? Do you have games that you want to be playing? You want snow? What do I call the other one? Request crafting. Actually, let's put this over here. Request crafting 2. Quiet likes her snow. You can't hold that against her. I guess we put the... Fucking hell is that? What the shit? Did that show up huge for anybody else? What Becky just posted showed up like this. What the shit? Did it show? Oh god. What the fuck? What the hell? Twitch, what have you done? I've now got giant eggplants in my chat. Go big or go home. Right. I mean, that's definitely big. What the shit? That's so weird. Oh my lord. So It's got a giant smiley face. Like snow is the smush. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Oh, very much so, Becky. It's huge. Got some kind of fluid dripping out the top of it as well. See? It's huge with fluid dripping out the top of it. I almost don't. I kind of don't want to reset the chat now. I don't know. Quiet. You weren't. You didn't post yours. No, I'm guessing not. No. Because the Kappa remote was fine. Hold on. Let me. No, it's doing it for me on desktop as well. Go back to what? Quiet. Oh, what the screen with the. For this. I kind of I don't want to reset the chat just in case. Wow. It doesn't even show up fully. Can't even see the whole thing. Wait. Froggy. Oh, what the hell? That's cursed. Are they showing up normal for you guys? Are they showing up as normal for you guys? Yeah. What the hell? Hold on, let me try something. Let me go back to my channel and see if they're showing up. Yeah, they're showing up fine for me as well in my chat. It's just in the dashboard. That's so cursed. Right, I'm gonna have to refresh the dashboard though. As much as I like the giant emotes, they do make it difficult to read chat. Oh wait, can I do that instead? Ah, there we go. That's better. I can now keep both of them. I've just opened the dashboard a second time instead. Right. Oh god, I need to get rid of these things. They're so annoying. Okay. Let's do this. Doesn't really matter too much. If we do it somewhere around here, though. Should be good. Oh, and I need a smart cable. I should just make the dense smart cables craftable, really, but where's the fun in that? Right. Covered cables. Right, so that would be Richmond Factories 1. Right, what do I need? I need that. I need to set this up to... Oh, I'm going to need more XNet stuff, aren't I? Because we need to get power into these. Alright, we're going to need to do... Input, output from the back with auto eject on. That'll work. Perfect. Alright, now we just got to get power into these, which means we need... I'm going to need to make some recipes for XNet stuff as well, aren't I? Alright, controller. We're also going to need... Do I actually have... I should have some sticks in... Oh. Okay. Botany pods are not great for getting sticks in the short term. Oh, come on. I clicked on it when it was the blue dye. Right, what else do we need? That. And that. Oh, we haven't got an XNet one either, have we? Are we going to need an XNet? A specific one for XNet stuff? I don't think so, because there's not going to be enough XNet things that we need to craft. I don't know, maybe there's quite a few different colors of network cables. Maybe. We'll see. Anyway, there's a couple of vanilla ones. There's an RF Tools one as well, or I guess that's technically RF Tools. Put it in random. Put the stuff in random for now. Is it that late? I mean, it's 5:15. Guess it depends what you consider late and what time the putty normally needs feeding. But can we just straight up? No, we can't. Okay. Red connectors, red advanced connectors. Anything else we need? I think so. I think that's it. Not 6 years. She can wait. I mean, if she's a cat, she's probably not going to like that. Right. We've already got a controller. Perfect. And we've already got enough advanced connectors. We are going to need a flux point as well, which we have. Controller's going down there. How did I set up the rest of this? Okay. Watch anime? Not a huge amount. I've watched bits and pieces, but never really kind of followed it in any way. Why'd you ask? I think anime is one of those things I probably would watch if I had the opportunity to, but right. I wouldn't be able to give recommendations, unfortunately. I do not know. I certainly don't know enough about anime to recommend anything. We usually have a few people who watch anime in the chat though, so maybe somebody can help. Which way is that? That is south. Come on. Right, how did I do this? Right, and while these are going to get changed, eventually, we do still want to cover these up now. All right, so we need to extract from there. That into there. We'll give that a higher priority just to make sure everything keeps running. All right, these should now all be powered. Perfect. What exactly does XNet do? You're confused on its purpose. It's basically like a logistics mod. It's for moving items, gases, fluids around, power. But it's got a lot more to it than just like basic transferring of items. There's a lot more you can actually do with it. Because there's got a whole bunch of different modes with it. Like, so you can move mechanism, chemicals, energy. But the logic one is where things kind of get interesting. You can get it to read certain things, so the amount of items in an inventory, or the amount of fluids, or the amount of gases, or the amount of energy, I think. Or a redstone signal, and then you can get it to output a redstone signal on a particular color, and then you can change the way different connections work depending on, or whether they work or not, depending on the redstone signals that are being sent to them and so on. It's basically just like a somewhat complicated but very versatile transfer system. Yes. You could use it for that, yeah. All we're doing, the main reason we're using it here right now is because there's plenty of other things that could do, like transfer the power like this, but this is the only one that really has something that I can put facades onto and cover it over. There's not really too many other things that can, which I'm a little surprised about, honestly. Can I break this with... Oh god, how do I get the... Oh, okay, I can do it like that. I thought I was going to break the things then. I have to redo them. That would have been annoying. Yeah, that's like the main reason I use it, the fact that you can put facades on them. Like, there's so few other things that you can. Wait, can you still do it with Ender.io cables? Like, I don't like Ender.io anymore. It kind of really doesn't work as well as it used to, but do you still have conduit facades? It doesn't look like it. Oh yeah, I always forget that Integrated Dynamics has facades as well. There we go, that's got power. If we set up recipes for enriched redstone. Enriched diamonds. Enriched obsidian, but we're also going to have to do a recipe for refined obsidian dust for now. Oh, which we can't do in... Which we can't do in a pulverizer, can we? Applied Energistics does have facades. But it's not really... I don't see Applied Energistics as a, like, logistics mod. You couldn't just have, like, a standalone system for it. You'd have to have either an energy acceptor or something to allow you to have kind of channels, and then... It's just... it's not really viable for it. But yeah, Applied Energistics does have facades. But that being said, they don't actually show up anymore, do they? They've got them hidden. I'm guessing that might be why you think that Applied Energistics doesn't have them. But you do have them. They're just slightly different to make, and they wouldn't work on like a single side. But in order to make them, you need cable anchors, 4 cable anchors like that, and then the block, whichever block you want to have as a facade in the center. So, say we do it with red nether brick, for example. That will give you 4 facades. And then you can use those on any side of... You can also mix and match as well. But yeah, they normally get hidden because it used to be that when they showed up in JEI, because you can make a facade out of pretty much anything. They usually hide them. Because you just end up with about 30 or 40 pages of just purely facades. I don't know why I needed an extended pattern provider here, by the way. We really didn't need an extended pattern provider here. You never saw JI for it? Yeah, there are certain things like that. Like, if you know the mod, you know it's there. But if you don't, then obviously you're not going to be able to find it. I'm going to need that refined obsidian bee, aren't I? I can't be bothered to make a neon cuckoo bee right now, though. But at the same time, I also don't want to make refined obsidian dust this way. Sorry. Yeah, I don't want to make refined obsidian dust this way when we have refined obsidian coming in anyway. Which actually, did I ever set that up? This is one thing I'm regretting about the way I've got this set up, by the way. I am regretting the fact that I've not left anywhere for me to kind of show what's being crafted in these. And there's not really an easy way of doing that. Oh, I guess there could be. We could have ME cables running underneath here with monitors on them. And then have the same along a block across the top there. I'm going to have crafting monitors on those. So we can show what's actually being crafted in these and how much we have. I've just realized, though, I haven't put my refined obsidian seeds up there, I don't think. I think they're still over here. Yeah, they're still there. Which means we've got a shitload of refined obsidian essence here. Which we are going to have to do something about. But I guess we'll do that later. We'll sort through what we've got now. I think I've already got a drive for refined obsidian. We'll sort through what we've got there. And then I guess we're going to have to make some crushers. I think hopefully in the next few days, probably over the weekend, honestly, I'll probably upgrade all of these to the abyssal upgrades. don't need that. Okay, right. So, crushers. Need another 3 of those. Right. Oh, I already upgraded one of them to a crushing factory. That's fine. All right. Grab that. Probably not going to need an extended pattern provider here either, but we're going to use one anyway, I think. All right, set these up to import and output on there and auto eject. There we go. We haven't got upgrades in all of these yet, which is not ideal, but I don't think we've got enough infused alloy to do all of them. So we'll just keep that. Going to be slow for a minute. I think we're probably going to put... Oh, of course it would be over there, would be... in the middle of this would be right on a chunk border. Right, I've got to figure out how we're going to do... How exactly we're going to do the metallurgic infusers. Because I think I want... I think I've got 2 already. I think I'm going to do... Start with 8, I think. Or maybe we just go straight for 16 of them. Yeah, I think we just go straight for 16 of them. And this is going to be a bit of a pain to set up the way I want it to work, but... And it's not going to be the prettiest of things, but it should work. And it's going to need a little bit more space as well. Let me just grab a few random blocks, and we can just use random blocks for the time being to figure out exactly where everything is going. I'm going to go for the Greg Star. I don't know. I'm actually, at this point, I'm not even sure if we're going to go for the ATM Star, given that that's not really been what we've been focusing on. But we probably will end up going for it, honestly, but we'll see. Ooh. I think that'll be fine. It's not a multi-block, so it should be okay. But we're going to have to come out a little way here, because we're going to be doing... Basically, the way this is going to work, we'll have an PAM provider in the center, and then 4 4 of these coming off to the sides. Basically what we want to do is have these on each one of these on essentially on a subnetwork. So is that going to be, do I need more space than that? I don't know. Hang on. Let me just grab everything that I need. Let's just set this up properly straight away. At least one layer of it. And then the idea is going to be that we can layer this. The pattern provider will be in the middle. Need a recipe for a furnace, because apparently we haven't got one. There's a mod called Greg. No, there's a mod called Greg Tech. Which has, well, you've got the ATM star. I can find it. Yeah, this you got the ATM star, which is somewhat expensive. You've basically got all of this stuff to craft, but on top of that, you've also got the Greg star, which is all of this stuff. Like liquid europium, advanced computers, unobtainium furnaces, black hole controllers, antimatter pellets, cables of hyperconductivity, which are basically all of the superconductors in a one recipe, along with styrene butadiene rubber, liquid silicon, and liquid rubber, all the rubber types as well. Then superheated transference coils, which, yeah, there's a lot of stuff you need for this, including the certificate of not being a noob anymore, which is 2 stacks of neutronium blocks. Which neutronium, I don't remember how you get neutronium. You can get it from the Micro Universe collector, which I love some of these multi-blocks. Wait, how do we even find the multi-blocks anymore? There we go. Yeah, you got the Micro Universe orb, which is one of the reasons I want to go for the Greg star, just so we can make this. And oh my god, that's laggy now. There we go, that's better. Or it was. You're back, you no longer need to lurk. Yay, welcome back. But yeah, Greg Tech is, the multi-blocks in Greg Tech are just so nice. Right, I don't know if I want to do... I'm going to get rid of you now before you start becoming a pain. Right, I've got to remember how we did this in Chroma Endless. Because I honestly cannot remember. I remember the general gist, but the actual layout of it, I can't seem to recall. But basically, what we need to do is have storage buses. I'm going to need a recipe for storage buses. Evil, thank you so much for the Prime sub there. Massively appreciate it. Can we get some love and hearts in the chat? Thanks, friend. I'm more than happy to help out when I'm able to. I will always help out where I'm able to. But thank you so much, man. I massively appreciate it. Give me 2 seconds and we'll go and stick you on the sub wall. And yes, there will potentially be chance cubes, assuming Evil would like a chance cube. Let me just put this in here first. But what's your IGN, Evil? So we can put you on the sub. Well, it's not really a sub wall anymore. It's a wall of support, I guess. Only kicked you once yesterday. Nice. Have you got everything moved now then, Becky? IGN, basically your Minecraft name. Your Java Minecraft name. The PC side, yes. Everything else, no. I mean, it's a start at least. You're getting there with it. Same as Twitch. There we go. Is that you? Oh my god, you are just absolutely going to blend in with the back of the wall. That's actually kind of creepy. It's like just two random eyes staring at you. Thanks so much. I appreciate it. Would you like a chance cube as well? Basically, chance cubes are just a chance to kill me, essentially. In-game, obviously. Alright. Yeah, chance cubes are one of the things that I have added to the pack myself. Just as a little something for people who kind of subscribe or help the channel in any way financially. And it's always appreciated. Alright. And a lot of people seem to like streamers kind of dying in-game. So, always fun. Especially M, who likes to see me explode. Alright. Let's see. We have... I'm really glad we don't do these in the base. Because... no booms and death this time, unfortunately. Just a random piece of bedrock. We had the wait for it one before as well, but it never actually happened. This time we just got a random piece of bedrock in the middle of the world. Streamers dying game when? I mean, have you ever watched Ziddick? No chat explosions? I'm sorry, I'm sorry, but... there we go. We have survived another chance cube. Alright, let's see if we can actually get stuff back in the right places. That goes there, that goes there, that goes there. That goes there. Those go there. That goes there. That goes there. That goes there. Perfect. There we go. So much easier than it was in Chroma Endless. All right. Let's see. Where were we? We were trying to figure this out. So basically, what needs to happen is if we set these up so... I guess we input in the back. The extra input will go... sorry, input on the back. Extra input will go on the left. I'm hoping we have enough space here, because I'm not convinced that we do. Currently playing Chroma. How are you finding Chroma Sky? I'd not even had a chance to look at it. I didn't even realize there was a Skyblock version when I started playing. Chroma Endless 2 was fantastic, though. I did thoroughly enjoy it. I think I might need to move these out of the way. Actually, one thing I'm not sure about. Can quartz fiber transfer power from something like a pattern provider? I'm going to have to try that out. If it can, I can make this considerably smaller. Right, we'll just use regular Fluix cables for now. Chroma Sky 2. Chroma Sky was good. Chroma Sky 2 is a lot harder, but it's good. I'm wondering if it's kind of like if it is just like a Skyblock variant of like the regular Chroma Endless 2. Or whether they've actually Like with obvious changes for a skyblock. I think that works. I think that actually works. Oh my god, it does. Oh, but no, that's no... Oh, no, I can't do it that way, though. Shit, I can't do it that way. Because I need to have interfaces on each of these sides. Oh, that sucks. I was about to be very excited then. I am no longer very excited. Right, so interfaces will go on there. Actually, we'll do one of them to start with. And then where did we have stuff coming in? So inputs, I need more storage buses. So input will go there. I'm gonna need this on where's my shrinking tool gone? There it is. Wait, no, the input was in the side, wasn't it? So we don't need the shrinking tool. So it would be like that, and then these will get filtered for... Oh my... I'm clicking all the wrong things today. These will get filtered for the enrichment things. I guess we can always put the enriched gold, tin, whatever else in there as well, just in case we do need it for whatever reason. Put that on a higher priority. And I guess we could... It probably would be an idea to put like an inverter card in these. Which we don't have. I don't think I've ever crafted an inverter card, actually. But then if we copy that, place that on there, and then put the inverter card in. Which, just to make sure it does the same thing, or does what it's supposed to do. Or what I'm expecting it to do, at least. What I'm expecting it to do is to invert it from a whitelist to a blacklist. There it is, yeah. Inverter card, swap filters and devices and tools from whitelist to blacklist. Okay, yeah. New not safe for work game giving you grief, so having a break. I'm not even going to ask. Chroma Sky 2, you have FTB sluicing and FTB jar mod to get... Oh, okay. I might check that out at some point then. But yeah, that should work, and then we're just going to have to... What are we using for subnetworks? We've not made any subnets yet, have we? Oh, see, this is the problem. I forget what I've color-coded everything as. Because I like to keep everything color-coded. I think we're using doing subnetworks on orange. Which is good, because we have an orange cable here. Got to pay to play bit? Oh, okay, fair enough. Right, I'm just trying to... This is all going to get moved, by the way. I'm just trying to figure out exactly how we're going to work this. That'll have to be there like that. The only thing is... We might have to have 2 different colors for the subnetworks. And also, we've still got to figure out a way to transfer items back into here. This is what this color means. Made signs last night for the same reason. I'm going to have to do... I might end up having to do the same thing. Actually, can I... No, I can't import back into this interface, can I? I'm trying to think of how I can get the items back into there. Like, I want to keep this in a, like, no more than a 5x5 area. Red stop, yellow dodgy, green I like. I wish it were that simple. How can I get the items back into here? Bearing in mind we are going to be adding more of these onto the top of it. So there'll probably be one block of space between them. We need to find a way of importing items back into here, but given that we're not going to have any spaces available on this... But I guess if we're only doing 16 metallurgic infusers, that's only going to be 4 channels. So I guess we can just alternate pattern providers and interfaces. So have an interface there and then just pipe everything out of the bottom into the interface, and then have another interface there, and then pattern provider, interface, pattern provider. Except we can't do that because I still need to power these, so we're still going to have to bring that over there and connect it up with quartz fiber to actually power the subnetwork here. God damn it. Try not to keep you going. Quests are somewhat limited as it gets you to use other mods to progress, but some quests you can just do separate, and there's some multi-block structures you get to build too. Yeah, there were some quite nice Do they have the void miners, the multi-blocks in the Chroma Sky? Because those were really cool. Want to hear how messed up your brain is? You meant to take a nap, ended up having Taco Bell instead. Hey, at least you had food though. They have still got the void miners. Nice. I really like those multi-blocks. How am I going to do this, chap? I guess we can not have this on the side. Have it at the top. But then we've got to stop that connect. Although this will be red then, so it's not going to matter too much. I'm trying to make this as compact as possible. We don't, strictly speaking, need to by any means, but... Mini utilities mod to get solar panels, angel wings, and quantum quarry. I missed the quantum quarry. The quantum quarry was really cool. Is it the same as the one that was in... whatever it was in before. You know, I actually think this might work. And then we can, if we have just pipes or XNet or something around here, and we can do, we'll probably use XNet for it again, just because we can cover the cables. And then we can bring this down or up to, probably have to bring it up to the top. And then bring this into the top of whatever pattern provider is, like, at the top. I hope some of this is making sense to anybody but me. Did you get to make brownies yesterday, Becky? Still tired? And if you take a nap now, it'll totally mess up your sleep. Taco Bell. Was it worth messing up your sleep for the Taco Bell, Indo? Hoping so. It's got different textures, but it's a later game item. You need to get the extreme crafting tables first. Ah, okay. You're half dead, but you managed it. They tasted amazing. I'm jealous. I want cookies. Or brownies, rather. You need food. Yes, food is good. Quiet. Food is definitely helpful. Do we want to risk... I think we can risk having this over chung borders, can't we? Right, I think I know... I think I've got figured out how we're going to do this now. At least. But we're going to put it down in here as long as this is... Oh, for crying out loud! Why can't you just have, like, an odd number? Well, let's just find the center of this bit. What tool is it I'm using? It's a Paxel from Silent Gear. Basically, it works as an axe, a shovel, and a pickaxe. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's the center point of all of... Well, that's awkward. It's the center point, but it's nowhere near the center of that, because... I guess, to be fair, all of this is going to change anyway, so that's not a big deal. That's not a hugely big deal. Okay, cool. Right, so that's getting... This will be where it's going to come up. First one will be there. Oh, there's so much clearing to do. All right, so I think it's going to need to have... It's probably going to need to have a separate wireless connection, potentially. This is where we had the... Yeah, okay, that'll actually work out. We should be able to bring... I'm going to have to move this, but we should be able to bring this connection from here over to there, since this is only being... There's only one thing being used there. So that will actually work out. No, I didn't build a building. This was from When Dungeons Arise. I'm just kind of renovating it. Yes, Quiet built it. Wait, why is that not... Why did you not bind? Excuse me. Thank you. Yeah, we're kind of repurposing slash renovating it. Well, like I feel like if it's eventually I probably could make something like this. I don't have anywhere near enough patience for that. Oh wait, have I gone too far? Oh, I've gone way too far. I have a feeling once we get things properly organized in here, I am gonna have to like literally reorganize everything. Okay, that's not even the right place. That is where we need to go. Yeah, once I get things figured out, I'm gonna have to reorganize everything. Oh my god, my inventory is a mess. Best thing to do is take over a structure. It is. It makes it so much quicker as well. Like, I love to make my own buildings. But I've realized... One thing I've realized is I don't like building on stream. I'm really not good at building on stream. I find it quite stressful. So being able to take over a structure like this means I can do most of the build. I can easily do most of the building off stream, which makes my life a little bit easier. Oh, is that going to matter that that's... I think we do want to move this a little bit further forwards, a little bit further out that way. Just so we can get around the outside of the whole thing. So if we make it like a couple of blocks further forwards. So there-ish. That should be a little better. Seen me build before? Yeah, the thing I find it very stressful because chat tends to get a lot quieter when I'm building because I'm focusing more on the building and less on like chatting. So I always start getting self-conscious that people are hating what I'm building, and then I just my brain just starts to go a little bit haywire. So I just find it easier to do most of the building off stream. I think the majority of people prefer the end products of a build rather than the actual building process. If that makes sense. Especially with the way I build, I tend not to plan anything out beforehand. So like everything is done as I'm building, like I'm planning it out and figuring out as I'm building, which means that it takes a little bit longer to get things figured out. Right, we need that, we need that. I need interfaces. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I should be around Saturday. So yeah, definitely. I've missed doing that. Hopefully we can get him there as well. And then we can go and rearrange all of the houses. Can I get that underneath there? Just. There's no doubt going to be something I'm missing here. There usually is. Looks so neat and orderly. I like things to be neat and orderly. It's kind of, it helps me to understand, like, to be able to make sense of things later on. Yes, we like to reorganize people's houses in Phasmo. Until they start randomly teleporting weird-ass bunnies to us. Then it just starts getting creepy. Sub there for that one a lot better and clumsy. Honestly, I don't know if this is going to work or not yet. I'm just kind of, like, making the assumption that it will. And you also got to bear in mind that I've done this before as well. So I kind of had a rough idea of what I was doing to begin with. Right, you know what? I'm going to make sure one of these works before I start doing more than one. Yeah, the way we'll end up doing this, we'll have... I probably won't use pipes at the end of this, but we'll use something else. But basically, we'll just output from there, like, into the top of this. And this is the one bit I'm not happy about with this. The pipes going up over the top of it. It's going to look a little bit ugly. Phasmo's film people gets pretty hilarious. I think that, like, the way I play Phasmo, because I'm so used to it now, I've got, like... Actually, how many hours do I have in Phasmo now? Hold on. There's about 804 hours. It's kind of got to a point, it's no longer a scary game to me anymore. It's just it's a kind of a detective game. Essentially, it's a puzzle game. All right, so back is the regular inputs. Top is extra. Left is outputs. That's not going to be the same on all of these, though. Although, if we want to make this, we could make this a little bit more... It's going to look a lot... There's going to be a lot more cabling, but it's going to look a lot neater. Obviously, like I say, we're not going to be using pipes when we're done. But we can at least, if we do it this way, mean that we can just copy and paste the settings. So we get annoyed by these guys. I mean, there's other ways we can do this. There is other ways we can do this. It's just a little bit of a pain. Like we could easily just have an interface on, use an extra channel and have an interface on the side. In fact, that wouldn't work. I'm curious, Guitar, how have you got the output of yours done? How have you done the output of yours? Because if I can find a way to make this neater, I would like to do that. I mean, given a little bit more time, I'm pretty sure I could think of something, but no scary bunnies in Phasma apart from Skiz. The bunny things. What we're trying to do is basically just getting the items out of these back into a pattern provider. I mean, one way we could do it is we could just put an import bus on the bottom of these, but then that just takes up an extra 4 channels on each side. And I don't want to use up any more channels if I can help it. I'm trying to think if I can think of a way that we can do this without using the extra channels. Because if we want to stack more of these on top, if we're using 5 channels on here, we can only stack 3 of them on top of each other. Infuses 1 block higher. So you had a separate network for importing? I'm very curious how you did this now. One thing we can change these. I'll move these up here. Which is going to make that a little bit neater. Storage bus on top of the interface. And interfaces on the back of the infusers. Wait, I'm kind of confused. So storage bus on top of the interface. So a storage bus on top of those interfaces. Oh, right. So you've got... Okay, so an interface on there with a storage bus that goes back into... Okay. And I'm curious. Let me know if you post a screenshot of it, because I wouldn't mind seeing it. I think I know what you mean. Yeah, I think I know what you mean. I'm just trying to figure, because the main thing with mine, like, do you have yours stacked on top of each, or do you only have one lot of these? Because my whole point is I want to be able to stack these. Matt the Feeble has awoken. Like no, that's fine. Like, no, if it's gonna be a pain to load, like don't load it if it's gonna be a pain. You're working on the stacking part? Because that's one thing that this currently has going for it, is that we can easily just stack it on top of each other. And then just have to sort out the outputs of it. But I don't like having to use extra channels when I don't need to. It's fine if it's on the subnet. But unless I remove one side of this, like, there's no way we can do it. I don't think. There's got to be some way of doing this in a neat way. I guess the only other way would be a second subnet that comes down, that we have an interface down here. We lose the possibility of having 8 of these stacked, which we couldn't fit anyway, I don't think. We could only, we're definitely not going to need 8 of them. Basically, just getting the items back from the metallurgic infusers into the interface. It's not a problem doing it. It's a problem doing it in a way that I'm happy with. Because I want to do this. I'm playing around with an idea that I played around with a little bit in Chroma Endless. Of not having, because usually with these things you would have dedicated metallurgic infusers for each of the infusion types, just to avoid a lot of these issues. But I'm wanting to do it so we've got all of them available to all the infusion types. So we're having sub-networks outputting to the metallurgic infusers. We just need to get from the metallurgic infusers back into here, while still having this stackable. Hopefully that makes some kind of sense. Oh, I've just realized another problem here. Oh, wow. That is, interesting. Why such complicated setup? Because I've done the non-complicated ones so many times, I want to do something different. And that's the whole point of this thing, is experimenting and seeing what we can do. But no, also, the thing about this is, like, the way you would normally do it is you'd have, like I say, you'd have dedicated ones for each of the infusion types. But if you do that, then you're limiting the speed at which things can process. So if you've got one that's dedicated to, or say you've got 4 of these dedicated to just redstone infusion recipes. You can use like just redstone infusion recipes. Use chemical cells. What, for storing the infusion types? Could do that. It's not a terrible idea. But the good thing with this, though, is that this isn't limited to... Because you don't have chemical cells in all mod packs. And also, the ability to transfer things like chemicals was not always available, like in previous versions. This, having a design like this will, if we can... Once I can get this to work, which it already works, it's just trying to make it prettier at this point. But once it works, you can use this anywhere, like in any version in any version with applied energistics that has the ability to have subnets. By doing it like this means it's reusable pretty much anywhere. No, but I do, and I do play older packs. I'm playing GTNH as well at the moment. But the point is that for me it's more versatile. It can be used in more situations, and that's what I will generally try and do, is try and find ways to make things work, not just in a specific situation, but in any situation that it needs to work in. That I need to get it to work. Like, if I can figure this out now, I don't need to try and figure it out later. The other thing we need to do is be able to power these. So actually, I think the way we had it before is actually going to work a little better. Although this, I am thinking that I am going to need to have 2 blocks of space in between here. Which is a shame, because otherwise I'm not... Oh, no, it shouldn't make a difference. Make a difference, hold on. Let me just double check. But yeah, what we're probably going to end up doing is just having like an XNet system down the side of here where we can... Either XNet or pipes. Basically, one side's... like this side here will have like power. That will have item output. That will have power. That will have item output. Just so we can power and extract from each of them. And like I say, the best way to do things is not always the first way you think of. And if you don't try and come up with other ways of doing things, you're never going to make any improvements. GTNH not interesting enough to stream? I won't stream GTNH for the same reason... I'm going to need cable anchors on there, aren't I? For the same reason I won't stream something like Factorio. GTNH is one of those packs that has been around for that long. It's essentially been, at least for the large part, and certainly the early game, it's been solved. People know the best ways to do things and how things should be done. I say should in quotation marks there. And I like to experiment. I don't like to just look at what's considered the standard way of doing things and do that. I like to experiment and try things out and figure out my own ways of doing things, because it makes it, it's a lot more interesting for me. If you're just following the same thing that everyone else has done, you're not really playing the game. You're just essentially being told what to do by somebody else, and that to me is just not as fun. I like to figure stuff out, and I like to experiment and play around with things myself. And at the end of the day, there's always a chance if you do that you're potentially going to find something that hasn't been found before and a better way of doing things. It's unlikely, especially with something like GTNH, but you're never going to find it if you just copy what everyone else has done. So I would always urge everyone to kind of experiment and try things out. Do things on your own, like don't just look up how to do things. Just experiment. But yeah, so for that reason, like I get frustrated quite a bit with backseat gaming a lot anyway, which is why I've got a rule, the no backseat gaming rule in the thing. And I know with something like GTNH or Factorio, because there are so many people who are quote unquote experts on it, they like to come in and say, oh, you should be doing it this way and you should be doing it this way. And I get frustrated, and I don't like getting frustrated with people. Because it's not their fault at the end of the day. Anyway, let's get back to figuring this out. Welcome back, V. All right. I think what I might do as well is actually just have an interface down at the bottom for importing everything back in. It's nice to watch people stream Factorio just to see how differently they're doing it. See, I'd like to do that. I think if I were to ever stream anything like that, I would have to do it without looking at chat. And that would just kind of defeat the object of streaming. How have I not got a recipe for interfaces yet? Right, I should probably have got one of these working before we get two of them, but I'm fairly confident that this is going to work. How'd you rename your providers? Basically, where's it gone? Quartz knife. Just get a quartz knife, right-click it, and you can set a custom name. So if we say infusing factories 1, and then if you were to search in here, it just makes life so much easier. Some streamers have a hard time even looking at chats. Well, that's the thing. I love, like, the reason I stream and like is because of that interactivity. I like to be able to chat with you guys. And without that being there, or if that's not there, then that kind of takes away the point of it. I may as well just be, if I'm not interacting with chat, I may as well just be recording a video or just playing on my own. Still lost as to what I'm doing? That could just be your tired minds. You do sound like you're a little bit on the tired side today. But basically, Indo, we're just setting up a way of automating the infusion factories from Mechanism. Let's put these on first. And doing it in a way that means that we can fully utilize all of them for any of the recipes rather than just having them for specific recipes. I mean, there's other ways to do this. The other thing about this as well, which I like, it's just going to look a lot cooler than just having a pattern provider on the back of a machine. You've got to admit, this does look a lot cooler. So I like seeing you on camera. I mean, no one's seen me on camera for a long time. Thankfully. And I feel like most people are probably grateful for that. I did think about getting the camera set up again, but I don't know. I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I'd want the camera back again, honestly. Got the mental image of a backseat gamer being promoted to the trunk, Deadpool style with duct tape. I like that image. A friend does that. He looks at chat once every 30 minutes. He then complains he has no chatters. I sometimes do that. If I'm getting caught up in what I'm doing, I do sometimes get that way a little bit. But usually I try and be a little bit... I should hope so, Em. We've known each other how many years now? You like my face? The problem is, though, I don't, Becky. I can't stand it. How are we going to do this? I think we are going to do this with XNet, though. I haven't got a recipe for chests either, apparently. All right. But no, I did look at getting I think the main thing that stops me really from getting the camera back again is like mostly the lighting in this room because it's absolutely terrible. And it's really difficult to get the green screen to kind of behave. We don't need those there, do we? Okay, so that'll work. And then... then all we've got to do is... what's going to be the best way to do this? Probably... we're going to need a controller. I've really got to get used to the fact that I've changed my key bindings for my backpack and my wireless terminal. So they're now like the opposite of what they were before. Oh, that drives me nuts. Why do you keep connecting to those things? I mean, actually, to be fair, that one we are going to need it to connect to in a minute, but we're going to need an interface on there. If we get rid of that, put that there. You can go away. So connect that to there, disconnect that, and then we bring that around there. And of course, as soon as that updated it, put it back again. And then we can do that. Oh no, it's fine, it didn't connect. Okay. So if we do that, then we just basically use this, get rid of that, get a flux point down there. Although before we do that, give that some power to start with. We have power. All right. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to change the configs tonight to get rid of those. There's like nothing else works. Like there's no other way of getting rid of those things. They just keep appearing. Okay, right. Then all we need to do is just extract items from these and put them into interface. And it should work fine. Right, let's get the other two layers of this on. I feel like this is going to be completely overkill. But it's fine. Yep, they're spawning with the pylon. We've got, so far down here, we've got a pylon working on a 5x5 chunk area with the poisonous labels in them, a dread lamp, and we've got a mega torch, and they're still spawning. Like, nothing stops those things. They are basically the Terminator in Minecraft mob form. And I agree, it is absolutely crazy. And driving me nuts as well. Right, okay, so... I need to be able to get these last ones in here. How am I going to do... what's going to be the easiest way to do this? Okay, we'll just use these. There we go. I don't think that's that ugly to look at. I probably should have tested this with a single layer to make sure it works. But honestly, I can't see any reason why it wouldn't. Right, what else do I need? More storage buses. How many do we need? 16, I think. I was taking the time with these. Nothing really. There we go. Right. So we need that. Oh. Which one did I miss? That one. Okay. And we need another 8 interfaces. Once we got this, we might actually be able to request some more of the induction cells and actually not have them take 6 hours to be delivered. Oh, come on, really? And I need some more covered cables as well. God damn it. Forgot about that. Actually, let's remove that one. Wait, no. It was that one I needed to remove. Right, everything is, I think, connected correctly. I'm going to need one more connector, though. Hey, JJ. How you doing, man? How is that? What was he even doing? That 9 lives thing? I saw you streaming that the other day. I was kind of curious about it. What exactly is that? I tried to find some information on it, but it seems to be all the information on the website was from like last season, I think. There we go. Everything now has power. All right, let's grab. We'll do this at the other end. Items. We will extract from there. I'm going to have to change some of the settings of some of these things for the... Well, in fact, I'm going to have to change the settings on all of them, aren't I? So that's... Although this one should be fine. Yeah, that's fine. What we need, so... Copy those, then all of these will be the same. And all of these will be the same. And then these will be output on the right instead. Going good. It's a Minecraft event where you and your team have one monster complete as many advancements as possible from the Blazing Caves advancement pack while only having 9 lives. Oh, that's quite cool. How are you doing in it? I think I remember I looked at the leaderboard briefly on their Twitch feed, and I think you were in the top 10 of actual players at that point. I'm guessing you're doing all right. All right, let's get rid of all that for now. We're gonna need to make how many more inverter cards? Probably none technically, but we're gonna. Make some anyway. So we need... How many more do we need? 15? Not in top 10 players anymore. Change pretty... Ah, okay. Teams first. Those are, you're doing pretty good then. So is there an actual like prize at the end of it, or is it literally just kind of like bragging rights kind of thing? Sorry, I'm asking a lot of questions here, aren't I? And we all know I struggle to shut up a lot of the time. Then there is, can't remember. That was pretty cool. Okay, right. So what we're going to need to do, the top ones were where we had the infusion things, right? Yes. So we need to filter this for... are we ever going to need anything except for the enriched stuff? I do remember in Chrome Endless we had to do a lot. There was a whole bunch of other infused things, or things that could be infused. Right, is there anything else? Oh yeah, you can. Oh, so we could make mossy thing. Oh, there's a whole bunch of things we can do. Technically, we could make mossy stone brick walls, or bronze. None of which is really useful. No, we shouldn't need anything else. Okay, so we need to copy that. Paste that to each of these. And then we've got to do the same again on the back, except we want to put the inverter cards on. Oh, crap, I'm going to have to go through and do all these again, aren't I? Because I need to put these on a high priority. Shit. I know I forget something. I don't think it'll make too much of a difference if it was on a higher priority or not. But better to be safe than sorry. All right, and then copy that. You watch this all fail miserably now. I'm hoping that doesn't happen, but we will see. Made a creative world, test out how stuff works, but you can't grab any items from JI and drop them into your inventory. I'm trying to think if they. You should be able to if you are actually in creative mode. I take it. Like a daft question, I know, but you are actually in creative mode. So you should. I know that we can if we wanted to. Ah, okay, right. If you control click on there. Yeah. It doesn't have to be control shift click, I don't think, just control clicking. We'll turn that on, then you can drag stuff out of JEI from. But yeah, that's how you should be able to do it. All right. I think that should be just about all sorted. All right, let's see. Now, we are obviously going to have to change the recipes ever so slightly, since we're using the enriched redstone. And this is going to be potentially going to be a little bit slower. It's 8 we can get per enriched redstone, right? Yeah. If we do that. This is the only annoying thing, having to do the recipes multiple times. Right, so if we try this is going to be slow at the minute because we haven't got any speed upgrades or anything like that. How to change the quantities of the patterns? It's normally middle click, whatever your pick block button is, and it will bring up that GUI. I think it's normally middle click for pick block. I always change mine to a different button on my mouse though. All right, let's try that. Like I say, it is going to be slow, but it is also working. Although weirdly, it's chosen that side on each of these. On each of the ones with the pattern, it's chosen this north side. I'm wondering if it prioritizes specific sides. Did always not always know. Older versions, you couldn't do that, I don't think. I think it's only more recent ones. Oh my god, that's slow as hell. Right, so if we want to add speed upgrades and energy upgrades into all of these, we're going to need, what, 32 of each? No. A stack of each. Like 8 times 8. Or 56 of those, since we've already got 8 of them. Quick way to copy patterns from one machine to another. Basically, the way... I don't think there's a quick way to do it. The way I always do it is basically just making the pattern multiple times. When you make the pattern once, just make it again. Or if you need to copy the pattern later on, if you take the pattern, you can put it back into the machine and it will automatically put it back in there. And then you can just click the down arrow again to create another pattern. As far as I know, there's not an... Actually, I tell a lie. I think there is a way to do it now. Hold on. I keep clicking... I keep opening my backpack when I'm meant to open my wireless terminal. there is... can I find it? This. Pattern modifier. I think... Yeah, you can clone patterns in here as well. In the pattern modifier. I love this thing so much. It's so useful. So if you want to increase the output on of a pattern, you can put them in here and you can multiply by 2, by 10, what have you. Unfortunately, it does that for all the materials in there, which is a little bit annoying. Or if you want to replace a certain item in patterns, you put the item you want to replace in the patterns there, and then the item you want to replace it with in there, and then just click the replace button, then any patterns in here that have that item in it, it'll get replaced. It's fantastic for like GregTech patterns where you're constantly upgrading your circuits. Did I literally just manage to find the one that was already upgraded? Because one of these was already upgraded, and I somehow managed to find that one. Oh, I needed 2 stacks of these, didn't I? Not 1. Or just under 2 stacks, I guess. 56. Extended A has some of the things you were missing. Which things were you missing, Guitar Lilin? You also got Fish Big as well, whatever the hell that is. Hold on. I'm curious. What is this? Ah. Well, okay then. Ah, yes, bigger into that. That's something that I love from Extended AE. And that I also loved about... I also loved about AE Extended Life. I'm guessing it is the mod creator. That's the only other thing I can think of. I'm just wondering if it's kind of like the equivalent to... You remember the Walrus from... Oh, shit. What added the Walrus model in 1.7? Do you guys remember? Do you guys know what I mean when I'm mentioning the Walrus kind of like item? Ah, yes, that one, V. The one that if you put too many of them in your world, it lagged the crap out of it. Yep, that one. How many are we? Still a few short here. I was going to say, what's taking the time for this? Is the infused alloys. Well, obviously we're going to upgrade all of these to factories. No, it wasn't cycling. It was an applied energistics thing. Oh, extra cells. That was it. Yeah, I remember it I remember getting it several times in Project Ozone 2 as a reward from a loot bag. When was that, V? Which server was that? The only one I can remember us having them on was... Honestly, I don't even remember a server that we had them on. Skyblock World? I don't remember. There we go. They are all fully upgraded with speed and energy upgrades. Now we just need installers. If we just get them all up to advanced for now. This is going to be absolutely overkill, by the way. This is. Wait a minute, did I... Oh, that's right. I was wondering why I was still making the infused alloy there. Why is it still making infused alloy? Yes, you did. I got it on quite a few times from loot bags on PO2. I think I might have overdone this a little bit with this setup. On the plus side, it should be relatively easy to get infused alloys. And now that we actually have a reasonable amount of power production, we can actually start improving stuff as well. No, it was just that song, Bobo. There's one thing, I'm starting to get really annoyed with Pretzel. I've not had any issues with it, like, not working for a while. But Pretzel I don't know if they kind of moderate this themselves, but their balancing of audio just seems to be all over the place. Some tracks are really loud, some tracks are really quiet. Things overkill and you love it. Yeah, there's no kill like overkill. That's the way I say it. I've just realized we haven't actually been giving the crushing factories any power yet, have we? Whoops. Let's get that fixed before we go any further. To be fair, I'm generally not the person that goes overboard with these things. Is this track better, like, volume-wise, Bobo? I wish I could remember what that actual last track was called, so I could actually, essentially dislike it, so we don't have to listen to it again. I wouldn't say I certainly wouldn't say I overcomplicate anything. I make things that are... I think I just go a little deeper into making sure that things are kind of future-proof. And, like, if there's going to be any problems that arise, I deal with them before they come up rather than afterwards. So I spend a lot more time kind of planning things out and getting things right rather than just doing, like, figuring stuff out when it happens. I'm not very good at doing things that way. Much better. Yeah, it's a weird thing with Pretzel. Like, some songs are really quiet, some songs are normal volume, some... It's all over the place. It's a little bit frustrating, honestly. Oh yeah, nothing's connected to it at the minute, is it? Alright. You don't give yourself enough credit, Quiet. You gotta give yourself more credit. But no, I think one thing you can definitely say about most of my setups, not all of them, but most of them, like, I very rarely run into problems further down the line. Well, like, once I've got something set up, 9 times out of 10, it just works and stays that way. So I'm more than happy to continue overdoing things, or what could be considered to be overdoing things. Right, and then we need to just insert power. There we go. Meanwhile, if you even look at a cable wrong, things go to shit. I'm sure it's not that bad. Have I upgraded these yet? No. Okay. Have I upgraded any of them? One of these will be upgraded, right? No? Yeah. Okay, so we need another 24 energy upgrades and speed upgrades. But what's the thing that's taking the time with these? Still the infused alloy. I guess that is the one downside to doing things, having to do things eight at a time. Eight items are always going to go into one machine. There we go. So it doesn't distribute them quite so evenly. Is the one downside to it. Okay, right, there we go. That sorted out. I'm late for a break again. So I'm going to go and do that now, I think. I'm going to go and take another short break. If you guys have been sat down for a little while yourselves, I do suggest you do the same thing. Just get up, wander around, use the bathroom, whatever you need to do. Don't go too far, though, because I will be back in just a few minutes. I will see you guys then. Oh, I am going to run some ads again. During the break, they will only ever be run during the break, so you shouldn't miss anything. I'll be right back. All right, everybody, I am back. Thank you all for sticking around during that break. It is greatly appreciated. Yes, Pretzel is a very confused entity. Their labeling system for tracks is really weird. Like, I've got it set to only do for only instrumental music. Oh, where are my filters? I don't even know where my filters are anymore. Yeah, I've got it to allow mature and instrumental, which means oh, I broke something. Whoops. But your general gist is that it keeps playing non-instrumental music. And I don't know how... There's no way to stop it, as far as I can tell. Anyway, we have this. This seems to be working. It's... If we wanted to... Say we wanted to request, say, 512 of those. How long would that actually take? But the only thing is we'd have to go... I think we'd have to infuse... there's another thing I didn't do. I didn't turn on auto sort. So it's going to take even longer. Let's go and turn that on for all of them. I wonder if it's taking a little bit longer. Probably community source tags and people like it's got instrumental. It must be an instrumental. Quite possible. I don't think that's the way it works though. They have got a system for kind of reporting tracks that are not instrumental but tagged as instrumental. But surely it shouldn't be down to the users to do this. Like if they're licensing the music, we're paying for the service. We shouldn't have to be doing the work for ourselves. What are we working on? Yeah, we've been setting up the infusing factories. I didn't see how long that took, but it was... I think I need to get these sped up. These are... Oh, no wonder that took longer. We haven't got any upgrades in any of these either. I think one of them has got upgrades. Yeah. Alright, so we need... speed upgrades... we can do 500. I was going to do 500 more in a minute anyway. I just need to make sure we've got everything working as needed before we try it. There we go. All right. So if we do infused alloys, make sure it is depositing things quickly enough. It's going to have to go through this lot first, though. And then everything should come into here. Ooh. Power seemed to be an issue there. Can't put others away more than one time. I mean, honestly, I should do. But I'm a little concerned about the power drain on those. The fact that the power bars were dropping. My concern is... Does anybody know how much how much these can transfer? The XNet connectors, the advanced ones. I'm sure it's up to like 100,000 or something. I don't know off the top of my head though. There used to be a book for XNet. I don't know if there still is. There is no longer a book for XNet. Yay, more crappy documentation. Unless it's somewhere else that I don't know about. Anyway, I want to get the rest of these machines sped up. as well before we start adding in more layers to this. And thank you for the posture check. I appreciate it. Right. The only problem with taking these out of here is that this is probably going to slow all of it down. Although this actually, no, I'm going to leave the gear ones in there. Because we are going to need to make gears for the upgrades. So let's do the gear ones first. Put those away, and then we'll upgrade those to... We're going to need, what, 12 of each? So we need like another 9 of those, and another 3 of those. How long am I streaming today? Don't know. Probably another hour or two, maybe. I don't know. I've got to go and get some food at some point. Although I have no idea what I'm going to get food-wise. I'm very tempted to go and get a curry. I really shouldn't. But I'm very tempted to go and get curry today. I can't be bothered to cook. And I was supposed to get food yesterday after the stream, but my dad wasn't feeling too good. And I normally get to live with him. So I didn't manage to get any food yesterday either. I'm not a huge fan of Chinese food, except for the sweet and sour chicken balls. But curry, like, I'd love like the curry place near me is so good. It's quite expensive, but it is very tasty. And one's about the time when you go to bed. Perfect for you, then you have someone to watch. Nice. There we go. We can at least keep you entertained then. Oh, hang on. I also got to put this into here. Oh, I ran out of space. I guess we actually move some stuff around then. I'm trying to move things around in here so we can actually have everything in a reasonable place. I'm going to unmemorize all of those. I think I'd like to have the labeler on top of the wireless terminal for the storage drives. And all this is applied energistic stuff. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Let's just forget everything. Move all of this down. Because I know there's going to be more wrenches we need. And I want to keep all the wrenches kind of like at the top. I like to keep things organized, in case you guys hadn't guessed. Excessively so. We need 4 of those and 12 of those. It is fantastic, isn't it? I love good chow mein. Noodles are good. To be fair, I've not had that much in the way of Chinese food, so I've not got a lot to compare it to. Got a chicken and spinach sub with some deep fried mushrooms. That does sound pretty good, actually. Wait, did I have breakfast today? I think I did. I'm fairly sure I did. Come on. One more of these. Wait, where'd my component go? Oh, okay. Well, apparently you can put more... Wait. No, it doesn't make a difference. I'm going to say, wait, can you put more of these components in there? I know you can't normally, but... I was confused. That will go in there, and then... There we go. All right. I was Pro Gamer. Welcome. How you doing? Do nice curry. Yeah, that's actually a good point as well. That's one of the few things I have had from Chinese places. Like the sweet and sour chicken balls are fantastic, and the curry, like Chinese curries, are really nice as well. I have to agree with you there. Don't know the right word, but Google Translate says chanterelle. You don't feel the yeah, chanterelle. I have heard of chanterelle mushrooms before. Like, never had them, but I've heard of them. You good? How about me? I'm doing pretty good. I'm not too bad at all. Currently just upgrading all of our machines to get everything working as fast as we can get them to. Right, so we've got two more layers that we need to do on here. So 24 of these. And then we just need 8 components. And that should be everything as sped up as we can currently get it. You know, always bigger mushrooms, but you did want to try them. I don't think I've ever had deep fried mushrooms either. I will try and remember that, PMM. But given that I couldn't even remember if I'd actually eaten breakfast or not this morning, I can't guarantee I will actually remember. My memory is atrocious. All right, what else do we need to get sorted out? Actually, this is one thing we do need to figure out. I want to start working on doing like what the whole point of this this playthrough was all about, and experimenting with mods. I want to start with one of the magic mods, but I don't know which one I want to start with. So you guys might be able to help me out with that. Like, I think the options are either going to be Ars Nouveau. I've done quite a bit with Ars in the past, but there's still a lot more I'd like to do. Iron Spells and Spellbooks. I have never even touched that mod before, except for to get really annoyed with the amount of random crap you get from it from mob farms. But it's supposed to be pretty good. Or what are the other options? Forbidden and Arcanus would be another interesting one to get further into. 428 mods. I mean, the amount of mods isn't really the important bit. It's more how much content they add. If you get 428 mods and like half of them are library mods. What's the mod pack? It's hard and big. I mean, some people like it that way. I'm trying really not to say what I want to say here. I'm really trying hard not to say it. What's the mod pack? Why can't we just shift click to put all of these in? Make my life difficult, why don't you? And to be fair, yours is bigger, is it, Fowles? I mean, to be fair, size isn't everything. Size is not everything. Did I upgrade these as well? Oh, I've still not done those yet. God damn it. But yeah, if you want us to to show some interest in this mod pack, which I'm happy to look at if it interests me, but like let us know what it is you want us to look at. Like give us some indication of what it is you want us to check out. Wait, it's actually called Better All the Mods 10. I feel like there's potentially some kind of legal issues there. Also a good point, Quiet. All the Mods 10 is not finished yet. That is very true. Alright. There we go. The best mod pack in the world, but you're not allowed to know. Exactly. I mean, I'm convinced. I don't know about anybody else. I'm convinced. Oh god, we're starting to get the lag spikes already. Okay, right. That's honestly, that's everything I was intending to get done today. What do you guys reckon? Ars Nouveau, Iron Spells and Spellbooks. What other magic mods do we even have in here? We could look into blood magic more as well. Oh god, where the hell am I going to put blood magic stuff? We could look at Evilcraft, yeah. I'm more than happy to look at Evilcraft. I do enjoy this mod. Okay, so what do you reckon? Ars Nouveau, Evilcraft, or Iron Spells and Spellbooks? Actually, let's see if I can put a poll in chat. If I can remember how the hell you do this. No, we don't want a 60-second ad. There we go. Alright. Helps if I could spell correctly, that'd be useful. So, Ars Nouveau, Evilcraft, or Iron Spells and Spellbooks. I'm not gonna. I'll just add those three onto it because I don't. We want to look at Britannia, but we're gonna be doing. Oh god, I don't even know how long I actually put the poll on there for. Literally like a minute. I put that poll on there for. Jesus Christ, I'm good at this. Ours would be beneficial, but we're not looking at stuff specifically for whether it's beneficial or not. We're going to be like delving as deep as we can into them and figuring out everything we can about the mods. So, like, whether it's beneficial or not, is kind of a secondary thing, I guess. How did I might have to do that poll again. That was ridiculous. It does look like Ars Nouveau's winning, though. Watching Chosen Architect lately? He's got your interest peaked in Ars? Well, it looks like 50% of the people said Ars Nouveau, so I guess we're looking at Ars Nouveau on Monday. We need to figure out where we're going to set everything up. Well, I already know where roughly we're setting everything up. All the magic stuff is probably going to happen up on this top floor. There is a chance that we might need to expand some of these floors over a little bit, just so that we have a little bit more space, because there's not a ton of space down these side bits. We'll get rid of the little pond as well. And the random frogs kind of spewing out water. Which one's that one, Guitar Little? I'm going to assume that's Iron Spells and Spellbooks. Oh, hang on, we missed a spawner. Yep, upstairs is where the magic happens. Absolutely, V. I'm almost tempted to even like fill in this central area. Maybe raise it up a little bit and fill in this central area. I think that might actually be a better idea, you know. Apparently not, Blitzy. No, they not interesting enough to even tell us the name of it. Either that or we just kind of scared them off a little bit. I'm not sure which. Can we get outside of... Like, what's outside these sections? Huh. No idea. But I don't want to break any further out in case we break anything we shouldn't do. Oh, it's outside. Okay. I'm sure there were some balconies out there somewhere. I don't know where they are, though. There's a dungeon. This is... it's what's called Kyra's Keep. It's one of the structures from Dungeons Arise. Oh, here's the balconies. With a fucking wandering trader on it. These guys literally get everywhere. I've even got one of those carpet things that's supposed to kill the wandering traders. Oh, and I think it just did. But like literally, you fly up to your roof, then Y250, and there's a wandering trader there. What the hell? Oh, but yeah, it's a place called Kyra's Keep from When Dungeons Arise. We're kind of repurposing it. And very slowly making it our own. But yeah, I think we are gonna have to. Is that gonna? What do you guys reckon? Is that worthwhile doing? Like, we're not gonna be able to see all the way up to the ceiling there. We can probably put a similar kind of like design, not a similar design, but a kind of like a pattern on the ceiling where we've got all of the magic stuff. But it's gonna seriously limit our space for magic mods if we leave that center bit open. Do you reckon it's gonna like really affect anything if we get rid of it? I don't think it's going to be that big of a deal, honestly, because this is going to become like a kind of a greenhouse in the center anyway. So there's going to be a structure that comes up from here and probably kind of curves in a little bit towards the top. Honestly, create trains is something I really want to play with, Blitzy. I hadn't thought about doing them in, well, I keep thinking of this as such a small area because it's just like within my base. But this place is huge. Hang on, let's get rid of that. Come on, can I have my things back? I want cave mode off, damn it. Wait, what? I broke my map. I think I've somehow broke my map. But yeah, I agree. The dungeon does look fantastic. Oh, because it was showing the mining dimension. I think. Right, where am I then now? There. Yeah, I would keep thinking like, oh, it's going to be, like, it's too small of an area to have create trains. But if we look at this, it's like, well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like, nearly 10 chunks across. That's nearly like 160 blocks. So having some kind of train / monorail station that goes around the outside of here, I don't think we'd have space to put it inside. But outside could actually be really cool. We might have to do that at some point. But right now, though, I think we are gonna kind of cover over this top section. We're gonna, like, for each of these floors, we're gonna have to have at least like 2 blocks in between the floor and a ceiling, the ceiling below and the floor, just so we've got space for like ME cabling and stuff. But yeah, I think we do need to turn this into a. Hang on, that's roughly, yeah, this is roughly like 2 chunks across here. So if we raise up this central area a little bit as well, and we'll have this whole area as kind of like a garden area. Yeah, that's one thing. I think that's the reason I've never used them, is because there's always other options. There's always like better options or faster options. They're just not quite as cool as like having a train moving everything around. I don't think we'll use it for. I think it'll literally just be a decorative thing if we use it, because with things like dimensional chests and stuff like that, it's kind of like it's never going to be necessary, but it is going to look quite cool. Right, I think the way we're gonna do this, we'll have like this outside area, and then which we can do a few bits and pieces in, but I'm gonna switch all these mud bricks out here for blackstone for now, and then we'll raise this up like 3 blocks or so, and then we'll have like the bulk of the maybe a little bit more than 3 blocks. I don't know, but we'll have the bulk of the magic stuff in these chunks in the middle. Wait, they can go through nether portals? Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. Okay, we're gonna have to make a hell train at some point. There will have to be a hell train made at some point. Right, I have a feeling I'm gonna need more polished blackstone than this, aren't I? Yeah, well, on Monday, we're probably not going to get time to do it much of it today, but on Monday we'll definitely get started on Ars Nouveau, because there's so much with that I want to mess around with, including seeing if I can trap the Chaos Guardian in a containment jar. Put that up to the tank on a train to move it. Wait, hang on. They have an item called hose pulley. Ah, right. Yeah, we're already using the hose pulley for getting infinite lava. We're just using a dimensional tank. Well, actually, I'm kind of curious. Is it still as loud as it was before? Yep. This is the downside to using the fluid pipes instead of actual rotational force. You can do it a lot quicker and it just gets insanely loud. Sorry, oh god, we're getting the lag spikes again. I need to remember to restart the pack on like my second break. Alright, I think I do want some of that blackstone, and the rest we can do as polished. Actually, this is going to be giving me another good excuse to use this thing. Nope. Oh god, this is a real pain in the ass to figure out. I love this thing, but it's a real pain in the ass to sort out. Alright, so if we put that away in there. There we go, right. Actually, can I, This is a real nightmare to actually use. Like, I love this thing, but it's a real nightmare to actually use. Black spikes for a pain, but get them in Chroma Sky. It's usually... I didn't have them too badly in Chroma Endless, but the server was restarting, like, regularly then. You published it? Has it actually got a name now? Are we allowed to know the name? I mean, I'm not going to be checking it out right now. Like regardless of anything else, I'm not going to be checking it out right now. Have 1 million downloads yet? Ah. I'm still not really entirely sure what this thing's called. I'm not going to lie. Where's my wand? If we do this... I don't think we want it any higher than that, do we? Like, just 3 blocks should suffice. Have to wait a little. I'm not sure I'm not sure I'm able to. I'm just too excited for whatever this random pack that I still don't know the name of is. Right, I really need to learn how to use that this export card properly, and how to easily get things into there without it causing problems. Because like if you pick it up and you just pick it, if you just click it, it changes the slot number. Oh wait, hang on. If I click, it's very janky. The thing is though, 9 times out of 10, lots of mods quite often leads to lots of lag. Lots of lag is not good. I only have 185 grass blocks. I need more grass. Ah, there we go, there's a little bit more. I still don't think this is going to be enough grass, but it's a little bit more. Am I breaking anything over there? Nope. We ran out of grass. Thankfully, we have some dirt. I am going to have to put some light up here, though, otherwise this isn't going to spread. I ran out of dirt. Thankfully, I have dirt essence, so... We ran out of grass. We can't make grass easily right now, I don't think. Yeah, we haven't got nature essence yet. Actually, we should probably go and do that, actually. Yeah, let's go and make some nature seeds. Before we do that, though... Yeah, we haven't got any light up here at all right now. I can't wait till I actually start doing proper lighting. And not just spamming mage lights. There you go. That'll do. And it's going to look a little bit horrible down at the bottom. That is not the way out. It's going to look a little bit horrible down at the bottom from underneath because it's just going to be a load of dirt, but... yes, that's exactly what I mean. I have yet to make nature seeds. We can do that, though. I haven't needed them. Right, what do I actually need for the nature seeds? It's, of course. A whole bunch of stuff that I haven't got. Hey, I could make cactus if I had nature essence. Do I have to go and find a desert? I actually have to go and find a desert, don't I? I went on a break about an hour ago. We're good. We're good for break times. Oh, there's no deserts. Oh, that's deserty. Deserty-ish, sort of. All right, let's go down there. This is a bad idea to do this now, since we're already starting to get lag spikes. Let's go and load a whole bunch of new chunks. That'll help. Hey, you never know. We might find some more desert on the way down here. Actually, let's see if there is one closer. Oh, there's actually one like 320 blocks in this direction. That's better than the 1,300 blocks that direction. Aha. Oh, I've got a village here as well. Nice. Oh, it's not a village. Hi, friends. Hi, friends. Anything interesting? Random amethyst, bud. Oh, and a budding amethyst. Anyway, right. Oh, that TNT is so inviting. Oh. Holy shit. What? Okay, there is a village over here. Oh, I've never seen one of these ones before. That's actually really cool. Why can't vanilla Minecraft have structures like this? Oh, we've got pumpkins here as well. Nice. Don't mind if I do. Oh, wait, is this an abandoned city? Or is this oh, no, the tower is just from something different, isn't it? Don't you grunt at me. I think the tower is from something different. It's just kind of generated in the middle of here. Yeah, you show on. What else do I need? We only need 4 of each of these, I think, right? Yeah, okay, cool. And we can go and put the rest into a botany pot if we need to. Oh, we have got a few botany pots that we aren't using right now. So I don't think cactus is the worst idea in the world. Right, so we're gonna need a drive for the nature essence. We will put the cactus in there as well, so we've got a drive for the cactus essence. That should be all we need, I think. It's good for green dye. We do have dye seeds, though, so we can get green dye from those as well. I haven't got nature seeds, but I do have dye seeds. There we go. All right. Now we have nature seeds. All right, let's grab that and that. How we doing? Oh, we're definitely getting quite a few storage cells now. All right, let's go and put these away. But there's quite often things you need cactus for. I can't think what off the top of my head, but probably something. I want to make sure all of these are doing okay, because there was a few that I had slightly messed up the settings of. I think everything's fine, but there was a few that I slightly messed up the settings for these, and it wasn't extracting the seeds. Looks like they're good, though. There we go. Perfect. How are we doing for things like honey treats now? We've got plenty of honey treats now. We should probably stop this at some point with the honey treats. Yeah, if we just stay at like 16,000 honey treats. That should turn that off. If we ever drop below 16,000, we'll turn it back on again. That means we should be able to start building up a few more honey blocks. Yeah, we've definitely got to get something up there. There is one thing that is going to be in here. There's going to be a lot of kind of like archways and just curves coming in, like to kind of from this structure that's going to be in the center out to the these outer walls and vice versa. I have a feeling it's going to look quite interesting when it's done. All right, so we got. What was I making the nature essence for? I actually can't remember. Anyway, what are we gonna? I'm gonna have to call it a day soon, because I want to go and get some food. But what are we gonna have to think about in terms of? Actually, this might not be an awful idea. I might see if I can, because source gems are something we're gonna need a lot of. And do we want to make them with Ars Nouveau itself, or do we just want to make a bee for it? I guess we could do it both ways. I feel like a bee would be worthwhile, though. I think it's the arcane bee we need, right? Yeah. Oh, we're going to need to get into Ars Nouveau before we can make that anyway, but we will need an amethyst bee spawn egg. Can they breed amongst themselves? Looks like it. There's nothing to say it doesn't. Okay. Right, okay, I guess before we go, I'm going to have to see... I wanted to try and get a refined obsidian bee. But in order to do that, we need an osmium bee. But in order to get an osmium bee, we need a neon cuckoo bee. Make a neon cuckoo bee, or to get a neon cuckoo bee, we need... basically, it says this sneaky bee will lay its eggs in a nest belonging to the blue banded bee. So basically, we need to get a blue banded bee, stick it into a nest, and then I think eventually it will get... I don't know if it turns into a neon cuckoo bee, or if the neon cuckoo bee essentially just takes over its home and kicks it out. Either way, we need one of these nests. I think we're gonna do this in a enclosed area. I think we can get rid of this now. The only reason we had this was for getting our to put the high productivity genes from the kamikaze bees. I think we can get rid of all... Oh, God. I don't know what I'm going to do with all that. There's a lot of crap in there that we don't need. A lot of crap in here that we don't need. I think I'm just going to trash all of these. We don't need them for anything. Sorry, bees. Rip bees. I know. I mean, we can't be too surprised that I'm just deleting bees. I'm squishing them upstairs, so... I am clearly not opposed to getting rid of bees. Alright, what do I need? Glass. Have we just set this up? I'm not even going to fill that hole in. I'm going to be replacing the floor with what we've got going on over there anyway, so we may as well just leave it for now. I'm actually not even sure how long it will take to get this bee. Do I have a door? I do have a door. Right. That one should be the nest we need. Now, I don't know if we have to get a blue banded bee in here. Actually, you know what? Let's get a few hives. Or a few nests. Hopefully speed up the process a little bit. So, we do another 5. Okay. You got 5 nests and 4 honey trees to get the bee you want. Then like 10 minutes after that you had the bee you needed. Yeah, I think that's pretty much the way I did it in the last world I had. I'm just wondering if it's going to be easier to... I was going to say if it would be easier to just get the blue banded bee and put them in there without having to use the honey treats. But since we only have one of them, we can't breed them anyway, so... Alright, we need that. What do we get? I heard... Oh, I think that was an egg. I was going to say, I heard a little popping sound. I wasn't sure if it was a bee or an egg. Yellow carpenter, green carpenter, yellow... Oh, come on! Every single one is a carpenter bee? Come on. Like, every single one is a carpenter bee. Oh, and now we've got to wait for them to come out of their houses so I can kill them and get some more bees in there. Just like one blue banded bee would be good. The carpenter's guilt. That's exactly what it is. Right, come out. Alright. I'm sorry. Actually, hang on. Have I only got one of each of those? I think I might only have one of each of them. We might actually want to keep some of them. We've got yellow carpenter, ashy mining, green carpenter. Okay, yeah, we kind of probably do want one of each of them then. Whoops. I might have been a little hasty with the killing. Oh no, we still got one of each. We're good. We're fine. We're all good. Alright, let's go and see if we can get some... Whoops. I slipped. Let's just put... like 32 of each of these into here. For each one of these. Actually, you know what? It's probably going to be better to... do. Apparently we already got that one. Which was another green carpenter bee, which is not what we needed. Ah, there it is. One blue banded bee. Right. Carpenter bee, you are not needed. I'm sorry. You are the weakest link. Goodbye. Oh, 2 blue banded bees. Perfect. I actually do want to keep one of these. For breeding purposes. That was a waste of a lot of my time in a bottle stuff there, but that's fine. Right. If you would care to bring some of your friends over... Oh. Wait, is he angry at me?
Oh, I see. Running away, you yellow bastard!
Food crime machine, you hard? Alright, no worries, quiet. Oh, no, we don't want you. Right, so what's the purpose of this mod pack, then? Like, you've given us so little information. Like, what is the purpose of this mod pack? You wanted some of the trees that they gave to the hive? I mean, you can have some of the trees that can... You can have some treats. There you go. You're welcome to treats, as long as you bring your friends. He is. I'm trying to find out some information about the mod pack. What do we get? Oh, no. So many carpenter bees. Actually, I'm kind of curious how much XP I get from those. Is it me or does he just keep, like, zooming off? A few more, come on. Oh. "69 seconds to go." Oh, he's gone into the hive. Where'd he go into? Oh, come on. we've got 2 blue banded bees in here now. One's in a hive, one's up there. I'm gonna take a full-on dump in the toilet for like 30 minutes and still no info. Nope, nothing. Apparently he'll tell us on Discord. Like, you're cute and everything, bee, but you're not what we need. Oh, come. Don't be like that. Yes. Of course. I mean, why wouldn't you press all the links somebody sends? Because no one would ever send malicious things through a link. That's not how the internet works. The internet is full of sunshine, rainbows, and absolutely no scams ever. No, never. Nobody would ever scam you on the internet. Just like everything everyone says on the internet is true. There are no lies on the internet. Anyone who tells you differently is lying. Unless they're on the internet. In which case, you just create some kind of paradox. Where... that would be a bit of a paradox, wouldn't it? If nobody lies on the internet, but somebody on the internet tells you that nobody lies, that people lie on the internet, would they be lying and therefore making the original statement untrue? Don't know your bank info, and still no Lambo. Clearly didn't send them enough bank info. Oh, hang on, we've already got 3 in here. Alright. Alright, you can go in there. You can go in there, and you can go in there. Look at them all. We just kind of now need to wait until we find one that's actually a neon cuckoo bee. Actually, we could really do with 2 neon cuckoo bees, to be honest. Right, I'm gonna wait, Cat, and see if he wants to see the vintage stories. Wait, vintage story stream? Are they dev streams? Already sent all your funds to Twitch streamers? Twitch streamers would absolutely never scam you. Variety streamer both. Oh, okay. Come on. Is this like a watched pot never boils? A watched hive never gives you neon cuckoo bees? Oh no, those guys are all legit PMM. Every single one of them. None of them ever, and it's all their own artwork as well. They would never use AI to generate the exact same artwork that every other person does. They would never do that. Because, as we've already established, nobody on the internet lies. There is only truth on the internet. Do we need to wait? Do we need to get to like night time for them to go into the hives? AI to generate? I know, right? Oh, I need to get rid of that. I think I am going to fill this hole in. Just because I haven't got anything else to do while I'm waiting for these guys to potentially turn into neon cuckoo bees. They really want out of that wall, don't they? Right, let's clear some of the rest of this stuff while we're waiting. We're getting to a point now where we can actually start clearing things up, and I actually need to start working on a like a little kind of control room in this area. I still need to keep those there. I don't know if we need that mechanical squeezer or not, but we'll get rid of it for now. These villages incubators are so slow. Yeah, they really are. And there's no way to speed them up either, which is kind of annoying. Hey, look at this. More instrumental music. Since these are the only things I'm not sure if we still need or not. We'll get rid of everything else. Oh, I should probably make some more glittery dust as well. We're still trying to make maxed out Tyrian steel. We're not really going to use it for much, but it's nice to have it. We're up to 90 at the minute. So the Discord message that it was starting, I realised you were wrong on what game it was tonight. Thought it was an easy choice, Minecraft versus State of Decay. Ah. But it's not State of Decay, I'm assuming it is the Vintage Story one. Right, okay. I forgot what I was doing now. Oh, glittery dust. Minecraft vs. Vintage Story is not an easy choice. Certainly not as easy a choice. Oh. Whoa. The hell? That's weird. Let me lock that so we don't have that problem again. I should probably work on star charging this stuff soon. I think the main reason I'm doing all of this is because at some point I want to actually go through and make all of the different tools from Silent Gear. There we go.
Oh, I see. Running away! You yellow bastard!
Blue banded. Come on. I want a neon cuckoo bee. Don't be jerks. Alright, enjoy the code breaker. I think I'm going to call it there anyway, guys. I don't want to sit around waiting for the bees on stream. Hopefully we'll have one by Monday. I'm pretty sure we will. But yeah, I think we got a decent amount done today. We got... What did we get done? We got all of the... Well, a bunch more of the automation sorted. We got all of the things coming in for the Abyssal integral components. Over the weekend, I will try and get all of this stuff switched over to like the Abyssal upgrades. We've got a bunch of the mechanism stuff sorted out. I think everything's fully upgraded except for we need the installers up to Ultimate. We got this set up. This works really well. I'm very happy with how this has turned out. Basically means we can have all of the infused stuff that we need. I might also, I think another thing I'm going to do over the weekend is I'm going to go and set up the stairs and the walkways around here for this. So that we have that ready for next time we need to use it, and hopefully kind of have it somewhat decorated as well, which is going to be nice. What else do we do? We've got a big dirt ceiling now as well. But yeah, we got a decent amount done. Hey, hi Reese, how you doing? I was really hoping we'd have a neon cuckoo bee by the end of this. Not yet though. Reese, you've come in right at the end. We're just about to call it a day. I need to go and get food. But thank you everyone for being here. I do massively appreciate it. Tomorrow we'll be back with more Project Nope Zone. There has just been a new update that Kaz sent over yesterday. So we're going to be doing that tomorrow. We should be able to actually get an ME system set up and hopefully get ourselves to Actually, no, we already got to nitro crystals, didn't we? Get ourselves a little bit further into mechanism and a few of the other bits and pieces that we were working on last time, like getting capacitors fully automated or as automated as we can. We're all behaving nicely. Or, sorry, behaving nicely. No, Project Nope Zone. Project Nope Zone is Kaz's kind of follow-on. It's kind of the sequel to Project Ozone 3 Mythic mode. Or it's kind of the love child of Project Ozone 3 Mythic mode and Error 404. Honey, that sounds like a good stream tomorrow. Oh, I love it when you call me honey, Reese. But yeah, that will be on Project Nope Zone tomorrow. Doing some more testing of that. Like I say, we got a new update yesterday, so we're going to play around with that. And yeah, then we'll be back on All the Mods 9 on Monday. It was for the pun. I'm aware of that, Reese. Don't worry. I'm aware of that. Don't hide, Reese. All right, guys. I'm going to call it there. Thank you, everyone, for being here. I do massively, massively appreciate it. If you can stick around for a few more minutes while we find another fantastic broadcaster to send you all over to, that would be awesome. So bear with me 2 seconds. Let's see if anyone is live and playing the Minecraft. Let's go and see Ren. Ren's playing Project Nope Zone right now. He is currently testing it as well. They're beautiful. Let's go and see Ren. Ren Insane is currently also testing Project Nope Zone. He is on the new update. So he'll be seeing stuff that I have not seen yet. Although I have read the patch notes, though. But yeah, thank you everyone for being here. Thank you for the raids, all the follows, stuff like that. All the subs, everything else. You guys are amazing. As far as the raid is concerned, all I need you guys to do is copy the raid message, the /me #Tacheva raid, that the bot is posting now. Copy that. Once we get over to Ren's, paste that into the chat along with any heart emotes that you have available. They don't need to be mine. Any hearts will do. Show Ren a little bit of love. He is awesome. But yeah. Have an amazing rest of your day, everybody. If I don't see you tomorrow, have an amazing weekend. And yeah, I'll see you all soon.